Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today, we are back playing my favorite current game, LE. And I got a feeling it is going to be an interesting stream. One, because of the news that dropped today. Two, because I'm playing Marksman. And three, because I'm playing Circle of Fortune. They're all very interesting things. This feels scripted. Does it? I've also got the first comment on YouTube that says Trump 2024. And then I've already got comments on Twitch saying, is this the end of last Epoch? I also just realized tonight is the night of the debate, isn't it? Oh boy. Guilty, hello. Zever, yo, Humung. Full throttle. Hello. What is that? Cassie, hi. Veritas, hello. How's everyone feeling? I know, it's a weird day. An interesting day. I don't know how to describe my feeling today. I will tell you this just right off the bat. Okay, and we'll cover the news. We'll wait a little bit. We will cover the news and talk through it. I've already talked to people at EHG. Okay, so let me just start by saying, okay, the studio. So again, this is what we're not. I get it. A lot of people have a lot of opinions. The studio financially is a huge commercial success, and EHG currently is doing great financially. Okay, so let's just money-wise, not a problem. The studio continues to expand, and EHG continues to get bigger as the scope of last Epoch expands. Okay. The size of this game is more of what's in question for me. A lot of people, me included, were extremely excited when last Epoch hit 1.0. And it had 265,000 concurrent players, 1.5 million copies sold, and if you just looked at Steam, that number was higher than them at the time on Steam as far as concurrent players, not counting their browser, only Steam. And it was like last Epoch, a game created basically out of a garage, is you know, a contender. It's a contender. And last Epoch will live on, okay? Studio's not shutting down. They're not in disarray. They're not out of money, and they're not laying people off. If anything, it is the opposite, okay? So when you see stuff like, is last Epoch done? No, it is not done. It's not done. Most of us, me included, think they're just getting started. But they obviously have some stuff they need to work on and fix. And that'll be what we're going to be talking about today. LE 2024, right? Full throttle. Yep, I'm off to play Path of Exile. I love this game. It's not going anywhere. Log out. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 20 months. That's great news indeed. Judd gets his yacht, but others doesn't get his salary. We are doing great financially. Maybe a harsh joke. That is a harsh joke. So yeah, honestly, we might as well. No, let me do prophecies. We'll do prophecies. We'll let some people get in here, and then we will go through the news. We will go through the news. I'm playing COF Marksman. I don't know what's going to come of this. I just thought we can do some kind of bow mage or something. I rotate games anyways. That is the top of my rotation always. Yeah. As a release game, LE is still just a baby. I know it's not fun, but we need to give them time. Still waiting for the first great shield in an ARPG. That's what you're looking for, a shield? Man, I was scared when I saw the news. Me too. I was actually getting ready to record a different video, and Brow was like right on top of it, sent it to me. And I was like, oh, switching gears. I read through the post one time, and then one take, I just hit record. The whole video, the video took me, video is 15 minutes long. Beginning to end, it probably took 25 minutes to finish. Well, this wasn't surprising. The patch was delayed to Q1 2025. Somehow, I'm used to this. That's part of what we're going to talk about. If you have been following, and I guess we can kind of, while I'm doing this, it's like one of the reasons COF is not my favorite is this. But if you've played Last Epoch as long as me, you remember we got update 084. And 084 was the Druid update when we got all the new transforms. And it was the biggest update and the most people that were ever playing the game. It was like 8,000. They hit 8,000 concurrent players, which again, for them was a lot of people at the time. And then you got 085. That was a much smaller update. And then it was basically, I don't want to say a year, but it was close to a year of nothing, because they decided they weren't going to drop a 086. They were going to go straight to 09 multiplayer. Hey, we've put off multiplayer long enough. That's going to be our new focus. And they drop 09 multiplayer. It goes as well as expected, right? Then you have to wait a long time, and then you get 091. And then you had to wait a long time, and then you get Runes of Power 092. And then game launch. Then they say 3 to 4 months for cycle 2. We have to wait 4.5 months. And now we're going to have to wait probably 7 months. So if you're a fan of Last Epoch, and you enjoy the game, it is in its entirety of being a supporter of the game, a very, it is a way to really try your patience. Like, holy smokes. It's a lot. It's frustrating as a group, yeah. I really hope they improve multiplayer, yeah. But man, to be honest, I'll return this weekend to play this. This news was like a call to me to show my appreciation to their game. I love this game. Maybe for the delay with LE, they are bringing the new engine over for a game early. I don't know. And remember, it's not a new engine, it's an engine update. So, it's just moving from the Unity 2019 to a more current version of Unity. Did they say anything about doing other refreshes until 1.3? There will be no refreshes until 1.2, with the exception of September 19th. Hi, I heard the bad news. What's up, CDMS? There will be one cycle refresh, which will be September 19th. Okay, I've never learned to do this. I've never done it. People say I use the wrong lenses. Let's see, what are the... 80% more cost for all prophecies, but they offer twice as many uses before expiring. 90% more cost for all prophecies, but they double the rewards on completion. 15% chance per rank to find exalted items. So obviously you want this one and this one. Increased chance per rank to find set items. Chance to find exalted items. Chance to find unique. So these are the two you want. Going COF is easier way to farm Twisted Hearts. No, it is not. You can go get Twisted Heart for free in the Merchants Guild. Okay, hear me out. We have Aaron After Dark, but what about Aaron After Update? Right? It's time to go Grim Dawn again. The unique is how the 6 red ring drop happened with Curse. Marcus, hello. So many games to enjoy and then come back to LE when it's ready. So are we actually talking Q1 2025 or let's say Q1 or LE's Q1 2025? Many companies Q1 ends in October. Calendar year. It's calendar year Q1 2025, not fiscal. Free, but it's like 2,000 favor. Okay, you have to pay favor, but yeah. Increased chance to find set items is GOAT. I don't know how I missed that. Duh. Okay. So that's how you do it. So it's 170% more cost. And then for the third one, what's the third one you put in? Oh no, I didn't take off exclamation point build. Damn it. This isn't a build yet. I literally have never even used detonating arrow. So let me turn that off real quick. Man, I'm not gonna lie. It is reading YouTube chat and Twitch chat and trying to focus after the news is really hard. Been following your Smite Paladin build. Just need legendaries now. Very nice. Look at all the people in COF. I will just continue to play LE. There's still a lot of builds I want to try. For sure. For sure. I think these are the only two. I don't care about uniques. I don't care about exalted. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. I'm always late. Did I miss the news? No, I put out a video. We can go through it right now. We can go through it right now. That's fine. I'd rather knock this out anyways. And you're not that late. You're not that late. Okay. All right, everybody. Again, just like I said at the beginning of my video, I'm torn both ways on this. I feel like my want for something immediate, but understanding the business decision in the studio, I'm like kind of all over the place. So bear with me. Patch 1.2 timeline, 1.1 event updates and cycle pull. Greetings, travelers. Over the last week, we have been reading and discussing your feedback about the announced plans for the event cycle launching September 19th and Last Epoch's next large update target. We want to continue this discussion with you today and get your feedback directly. We are holding a poll for the next 48 hours regarding the cycle event and will act in accordance to your input. We think the details of this post are important for making an informed decision, but we want to make sure the poll doesn't get lost in the mix. So they put the poll at the top here. Oh, I've already responded. So that, yeah, you don't forget about it. But basically, it's are you okay with them moving your characters from cycle to legacy so that they can have a refresh cycle? It's only 2 questions. Okay. This is what everybody cares about. These 3 little paragraphs is what has rattled the Epoch community. Okay. Here we go. As always, we are working closely with the community's feedback to identify the best path forward for the future updates of Last Epoch. And it's clear that the community is eager for key improvements, expanded endgame content, better onboarding for new players. This one, I don't know. Onboarding for new players, is that true? Dungeon improvements, continued optimizations, and of course, more balance and variety. Ready? With this in mind, and after closely monitoring the ARPG landscape for later this year, we've decided to adjust our development priorities and timelines. Now, when they say after closely monitoring the ARPG landscape for later this year, this is Diablo 4 Season 6 Vessels of Hatred DLC coming October 8th, and this is Path of Exile 2 coming November 15th, and likely another PoE League coming in December. So D4, PoE 2, and regular PoE will own October, November, December. Instead of focusing on some of the originally planned content for patch 1.2, we will prioritize delivering on a key improvements listed above. To achieve this, we'll be moving much of the content originally planned for 1.3 and 1.2 and deliver a large rescoped patch Q1 2025. We acknowledge that the irregular cycle duration is not ideal and aim for more consistent cycle cadence going forward. I love EHG, the people writing this post, more than anyone. They have so far, at least in the last 2 or 3 years, not been able to be consistent with cycle cadence in any regard. However, we believe that prioritizing these high demand updates will provide more value than adhering to a strict schedule at this stage. That said, we're going to get some great updates out earlier with the month's coming 1-1 event, and we believe that the cycle reset coinciding with this release will be favorable to the player base. I cursed us. My apologies. When I said to embrace the 6-month cycle, I was joking. See, Toxic? It's your damn fault. No difference between Legacy and Cycle, though. Am I wrong? Nope, they're identical. Mox is talking in the in-game chat at the moment. Said set items won't be touched in 1.2, and they have modified their Unity parts a whole lot. Why did you have to tell them to wait, Monster? They should buff some weak skills with that event. As always, best to buff mid-nerf, or buff then to nerf mid-cycle. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. And I put that in my video. I was like, if you have a singular unique that is almost done, a balance, literally anything in the pipe complete and ready to go, a new enemy, throw everything you have at this mid-cycle event. At literally everything. Knowing that we're going to have to wait, 4 months from now is pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Oh, Evans, are you on Cycle or Legacy? What's the point of the extended extra undead spawns in the up-and-coming event? So, undecided yet. The up-and-coming event, we will get all the details on Friday the 13th. So, 3 days from now, they will break down the rewards. I think it's going to be cosmetic rewards and what is coming with this event. Mr. Bean, classic, I know. So this is what's coming on the new event on the 19th. Favor gain bonus, reputation gain bonus, gold drop rate bonus, random unique drop rate bonus, additional undead enemy spawns in the monolith, 20 new shrine types, additional loot lizards, dungeon quality of life update, stash tab priority system, Merchants Guild search improvements, undead enemy updates, and more. Wait a second. This says stash tab priority system. That is not what it said earlier today. Earlier it said stash tab affinity system. Ah, they made a vital error. Maybe affinity is copyright. In case anybody is curious, we are about to get something extremely cool for stash tabs. If you don't know what an affinity system is, the easiest way to describe it is, let's say you take your stash tab and you set this tab as an affinity for exalted boots. Okay, exalted boots. When you control right click or left click on the item in your inventory, it automatically transfers those exalted boots into the corresponding tab instead of having to find the tab, click on the tab, grab the item, and drag it over. We are probably 9 days away from having the most advanced free stash tab system in the entire industry. That's more in depth than PoE affinities. Yup. That would be awesome. Affinity system LE66. Sinister, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, so that's going to be very, very cool. Merchants Guild search improvements, undead enemy updates, and more. So yeah, we'll get all the details on the rewards and what this event is going to be on Friday the 13th. Is the affinity system just speculation, though, or have they confirmed something? Nothing's been confirmed, but this... Okay, just I want to say it again. Everybody says that that's what this is, and earlier today, this post said stash tab affinity system. And somewhere from this morning, 10 a.m. to now, they've changed the word to priority. And just so you're aware, PoE calls theirs an affinity system. So. Yeah. It said stash tab affinity system earlier. Hey, do you think I will have to switch to COF if I want to carry on playing my legacy character? I don't know. Most people don't agree with me, okay? Let me just give you a very simple, this is totally off topic, but to answer this question. I was playing Spriggan. Sorry, I was playing Druid. And because I was Merchant's Guild, I was able to knock out full Reflect build, Master of Vines, and Machine Gun builds all within 1 week, maybe 2 weeks, 3 full builds. And the reason why that is because when I'm testing and needing stuff, I basically have I don't want to say endless because that's not true. But anytime I have an idea or I need an item, I can get it instantly. COF, you cannot do that. So, like for example, I finished Storm Totem within 2 days, and I was able to finish Unarmed Falcon Fist in 3 days, all because of Merchant's Guild. This build will likely not finish because I'm COF. It just takes 10, 20 times longer. If you are someone that likes alts or to write guides, MG is the best, yeah. How much gold did I use for those builds? A lot. Not a ton. But I was also going crazy. I've also got 559 million. Most CF streamers I see only make 2 builds max. Correct. Yeah. I said I was going to go COF for the new season, but the fact that this post says Merchants Guild search improvements with the stash tab priority system, I will likely go Merchants Guild. There's nothing in here that says there's any change to COF. So since there's no change likely coming for COF, I'll go Merchants Guild so I can see what the improvements are. Is spin to win any good? It's great. And you can do it multiple ways. You can echo it. You can make minions from it. You can go fire. Like, there's so many options. Okay. So that's the news. And then they put out a poll, which, by the way, it's when you talk about stuff hitting the fan, there's been a decent consistency of complaints that people don't like that their cycle characters will be moved to legacy. And because of this decent communication coming in consistently, they have put out this poll that basically is asking, should they reset the cycle? Should they just launch all this stuff and not reset the cycle? Which, if they decide to do that, basically go back on what they already announced. Oh my gosh. I think it's going to be 10 times worse. Small example. Is there's already multiple people in my comment section on today's video. And again, it's their fault. Okay, this isn't EHG's fault. Well, I mean, they already put it out, but they're like, oh yeah, I've already deleted all my stuff and I'm ready for the new cycle. So if they don't reset the cycle, those people that went off their initial communication have already, it'll be. I want to refresh, reset it. No, for sure, reset it. After reading and seeing your video, it's like they're still in early access. Cycle timing wise, Rotten Gamer. So from a cycle timing wise, I would agree with that. From a game perspective, the game is done. Why would people be so silly to delete their crap? I don't know. It's just what they wrote. Do you have any idea what class you're going to be making for the new cycle? I've decided I'm going to make a Warlock. So I'm going to go Warlock, Merchants Guild for cycle reset. Okay, Orange, we'll talk about that a little later. I want a Beastmaster Hunter. PoE's league is ending like Thanksgiving. Yeah. I hope the campaign will become even more important. Please, no skip campaign button. Leveling should be fun and cool. After the campaign, I get bored. Starting fresh and trying new characters is fun for me. No, that's good, Josh. They're adding Chapter 10 for Cycle 3. And the campaign will be 12 chapters long. And I do think, unannounced, that they will put in a campaign skip function for people that want to do it. Not like, it won't be like an adventure mode. It will be a jump through the dungeons. So basically work how it works now. But I think they're going to give you your passives and your idle slots. So, hey, you don't want to do the campaign, fine. You can now jump through the campaign with the dungeons to get all this stuff. And then go into the monolith. I feel very confident they're going to do that. Orange has a great point. Is Subathon 2 now starting in 10 days? Okay. Me and my wife had lunch with some friends today. And so she was asking me the same question. She goes, you told your whole community you were going to do Subathon 2 at Cycle 3. I was like, yes, that was my communication. That was my commitment. There is no Cycle 3 anymore. At least not till next year. So I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking I would poll the community and see if a cycle... No. PoE 2 game launch subathon. That's the only thing that made sense to me. OMG, they broke the commitment. This is all rigged. I was like, we could do a subathon for September 19th, but it's like, you know, that's 9 days away. Or I could do a subathon for PoE 2 launch. That was more of my idea. Don't waste the subathon on the reset. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's not an actual skip the campaign button. You could still play the campaign. You just jump through the dungeons. PoE 2 launch subathon? All right. You can't do a subathon on the 19th. You be in the middle of the ocean. You're in the middle of the ocean now. I'm getting under tech skin because I told him he doesn't play games anymore. PoE 2 launch could work. Now, obviously, I'm not a PoE 2 content creator, so it doesn't matter what we do. It won't draw the buzz of a Cycle 3 game launch. But I need to play a ton of PoE 2 anyways to learn it. A lot of people are going to be interested in PoE 2. So I thought if we were going to do a subathon this year, November 15th for PoE 2 made sense. A Grim Dawn subathon? That's not going to work. Fangs of Astrakan doesn't come out till next year. Do you think working remotely hurts EHG because it seems they are having a hard time putting out content? No, I don't think so. I think if they didn't work remotely, honestly, between you and me, Rotten Gamer, just you and me, I don't know if the studio would have survived. The overhead cost and running a studio in person is huge. Big. It's big. PoE 2 launch, and maybe you could play some Titan Quest 2 early access depending on how long it is. I don't think we get Titan Quest 2 this year. The more I think of it, the way they communicated it. So here's the thing, actually, hold on. Let me finish this thought. Titan Quest 2 said winter 2024, 2025. If I am THQ, the publisher, and I'm looking at the calendar now, dude, Titan Quest 2 should do everything in their power to drop in December. If there was ever a game that was looking for an opportunity, you have no D4 in December. It'll be a month out from PoE 2, and you hope maybe no PoE League. They should drop in December. They should for sure drop in December. But yeah, when you say we're launching our game maybe in 2024, likely in 2025, you know what that means. How often in the history of anything have you heard someone say, you know, we're shooting for December, earliest November, and they actually dropped it earlier? It just never happens. What are you going to play at PoE 2 launch? Witch. We're going to play Witch. 2026 it is, exactly. It's pretty cool that after you did your subathon, a bunch of other streamers copied you, but there wasn't nearly as great as yours. Thank you. Tech was going to play games with me, but he would rather build his wife's kitchen. I bet her LE builds can't even do 100 corruption. PoE 2 early access November. I am I'm stamping this official right now. Action RPG's next subathon is November 15th start date, PoE 2 early access launch. No, Clueless, November 15th. What if that falls through? Then what? I don't know. If that falls through, then we're never doing one. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. We'll figure something out. Assuming nothing else is rigged, you think I am rigging these studios' timing to save me from the subathon? It's actually a pretty good idea. So yeah. So that's the news, everyone. Hi, Luce. That is the news. That is the news. You're amazing, Aaron. Love the show you put on. Thank you, Punk Rock. I try. I don't know. Maybe I don't try. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing? If nothing is rigged, then everything is rigged. Skymaster. And I know I'm going to have to repeat it a lot today. Did you see my video from this morning? Big bada boom. Huge last Epoch news. Did you play Lost Ark? Yeah. Man, it's funny. The last MMO, which is what I consider Lost Ark is, an MMO, not an ARPG, that we played all together was Lost Ark. We played Lost Ark so much, we had a gift card giveaway tournament for who had the best, like, house setup. We would have raid nights. We played a ton of Lost Ark. We played a ton of Lost Ark. D4 is an MMO starting on Vessels of Hatred. Have a good night, guys. See you later, Exatheus. Didn't you play that one core game? Just stop it. Toxic, will you stop it? You had me going for a second. Last Epoch is wicked. That was the new news, other than the mid-cycle reset. I don't know how EHG fixes this process. I love the rewards from COF. I love the drops from COF. This process, shopping is, shopping's fun. It's like, ooh, that's a good deal. Or, oh, I wonder if I could craft on that. And you're trying to find the item you need. Like the process of going to the bazaar, which will even be more improved because of the new search functions, is like a more enjoyable. This is just, oh, I don't like coming here. No, what was the new news? Give me a second. Let me get through a few of these. At least there's one thing we can count on. The Jets still suck. So no polka. Subathon will be November 15th. November 15th. The last MMO I played was ESO, and that game has a lot of ARPGs and itemization pretty good. In fact, you farm specific enemies and location to get the loot was amazing. Good morning. What's up, Raven? Dude, we have not gotten any of what we are looking for. I have never? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, all I have ever played is COF. Oh my gosh. Why? That's wild. I woke up from my nap after treatment. Raven, did you hear the news today yet? I said this before. LE should do 6-month cycles with really big patches when they start a new season. I'm a firm believer that they should try and change the way the genre is, just like they've done with so many other things. What they should do is 6-month cycles with a full mid-cycle refresh at the 3-month mark. So basically 2 huge patches with 2 mini patches. 6 months gives you plenty of time to time the drop of it perfectly. Everybody would worry about your drop because you'd have so much content in the game, you'd be something to fear. I 100% agree. 100% agree. They can't compete in the 3-month. They've never been able to. D4, because obviously D4 is the biggest. It doesn't give a rat's a about anyone else. They literally just throw it out there. This is when we start. This is when we end. It's exactly 3 months. And everybody has to, you either go against them or you get out of their way. They don't care about anyone. All right, I need a break from doing this already so we can go over the news. Okay, everybody. There's a lot in here, but this is the big meat and potatoes. This is what they're going to try and fix. Or add. Extended endgame content, better onboarding for new players, dungeon improvements, continued optimization, balance, and variety. They are going to be combining Cycle 3 and Cycle 4 into one cycle. So that it's going to be a huge cycle with a lot of this stuff that people have been, upset about. And this huge cycle, because of Diablo 4 and PoE, will be coming Q1 2025. Just got back. Have you talked about the plans for the subathon? Yeah, we've discussed it, and currently, that's a lot of bugs. I mean, content. I've made it official. Talking with the people in this stream over the last 30 minutes. Subathon for Cycle 3 is no more. And the subathon that I promised the community will come November 15th with the launch of Path of Exile 2. It's either we postpone the subathon until God knows what Q1 2025 means, or we do it for PoE 2. Finally took down Aberoth with my squirrel build. Only took 515% minion health. That's it? Which class currently has the strongest summoner build tested? The one that I've pushed the farthest is Beastmaster Wolf Pack. I mean Raptor Pack. It's at 650 corruption and killed Aberoth. But if you count Ballista as a minion, I think Ballista's the strongest. I find running around to different merchants to be time consuming. Do you reckon it is better to have one merchant or maybe combine armors and weapons and idols into 3 merchants? Kiwi, I 100% agree. I think what they could do is actually leave it the exact way it is. For the person that likes the idea of going to the vendor with boots and looking up boots, great. You could leave the exact same thing, but to the waypoint, maybe to the left of the guy that you can list stuff with, there's like an all vendor. And they don't need to redefine the whole bazaar. They just need to add a all vendor where you could just you click on the person, top left. What are you looking for? Boots. And now it's like you're at the boot vendor. Reasonable. I respect that. Thank you. Subathon starts on my birthday. Heck yeah. There you go. What's up, Wookie? When LE Cycle 4 starts before your subathon ends, will you switch to PoE 2? Well, granted that the cycles take 6 months, I think that won't happen. A self-checkout? Mike said they literally can't do that. Huh, I wonder why. A Walmart vendor? That's what I would do. To improve the COF search, they just need to put the reward description under the image. It wouldn't be pretty, but it would be faster. That's true. You have to highlight over all of them. Yeah, you're right. The fact that I have to like look over all of them. It's like, okay, I know the picture I'm looking for, but is it actually the reward? Yeah, you're right. That would be way better. That would be way better. What I'm looking for is Glyphs of Despair. If I'm going to play COF, I might as well boost my Glyph of Despairs. I got over 500 last time I did this. Rare enemy in the Temporal Sanctum. Excited to see what you make with the Marksman. I had a really bad time with it. Self-cast, detonating arrow. None of the established Marksman builds really enticed me. I don't know crap about it. I just threw some skills together that I thought would work, so we'll see. We will see. Oh, man. I was like, what the heck is that picture? I haven't seen the arena picture in here before. Grand Idols. What can be done with Summoner Bear? Anything? No. If you said, Aaron, what is the worst minion in the game? I would rather play bees. I'd rather play bees than Summon Bear. It's I mean, it really is terrible. We messed around with it for a while. It is freaking horrible. It's really, really bad. You can use your swipe, but swipe by itself actually isn't a strong skill. It's unbearable. Exactly. So anyways, that's the big news. Dude, it's almost as unbearable as this. Oh my gosh. We need a black market vendor too. Over time in the monolith, will gear break into affixes and will stay gear. Very shady. What's the big news? Will you stop it, Goji? Are you serious? I tried pushing my only bear and couldn't get above 230 with godlike COF gear on my Beastmaster. Hey, Kelsey. Rogue doesn't have enough skills. True. All right, well, you got to wait a minute. It's not funny, Luce. I feel like I'm describing Legacy versus Cycle. Anybody that saw my video today, too, I have had a just onslaught of agreement and positive feedback on me on my little rant on changing the name of the updates. There's been a lot of people that agree with that. So I'm hoping maybe we can, maybe something will come of it. I don't know. Mixed in with LE, dead game. Yeah, mixed in with LE is a dead game. That's true. I've seen so many people complaining about Legacy versus Cycle as if Legacy doesn't have all the Cycle features. There was one person that said, I shouldn't laugh because it's not funny. I had one person that was like, I don't know why you keep saying Cycle and Legacy are the same. Cycle has all the cosmetics. Legacy doesn't have a cosmetics store. And I just like, when I read this, I just like, I don't know how to respond. It's like, do I take like normally it's like grace, like, okay, this person's like, I want to just immediately just pounce, you know? Anyways. All right, I'm done with this. We got like no Glyphs of Despair. Respond with no, really, you're joking? You a cat? All right. Right now, we are spec'd into a Marksman. I'll say it one more time, and then we'll actually play the game for a little bit. EHG put out this announcement. Patch 1.2 timeline, 1.1 event updates, and cycle poll. Ultimately, the meat and potatoes of this is that they have gotten a lot of feedback on Reddit, forums, and Discord that the community wants them to fix or add or improve upon expanded endgame content, better onboarding for new players, Dungeon improvements, continued performance optimizations, and of course, more balance and variety. Because of D4 Vessels of Hatred October 8th and PoE 2 coming November 15th, and possibly a new PoE League coming in December. The big dogs owning October, November, December. They are pushing back Cycle 3 to Q1 2025. Now, in pushing back that Cycle 3, they will be addressing these said concerns and combining the current roadmap right here, 1.2 and 1.3. So now, Primal Hunt events, Ancient Era, Primordial Uniques, Monolith of Fate expansion, Unique False Echoes, and new procedural side zones. These two will be combined for Cycle 3. So we'll have to wait longer, but we'll get a double cycle with the said improvements. Smart decision, to be honest. These cycles are lasting forever. They are lasting a long time. Primordial Unique sound really exciting. I feel like I have a really good guess about what this is. I think what it's going to be is in the Ancient Era, which is very blank right now. This is where Chapter 10 is going to take place. Every once in a while, they tease about like a bestiary, like some kind of like monster hunting. And we know that it's going to come with some new endgame mechanic. My guess, this is a guess, a theory, is that we will be hunting enemies in the Ancient Era, or maybe just hunting enemies in the Monolith. Okay. And if you find one of these enemies you are hunting for, this boss, and kill them, that said boss will drop a Primordial Unique. So you're in the Primal Hunt, you hunt and find them, kill them, and that only those enemies drop Primordial Uniques. It's my guess. It's great to see the devs take so much pride in their game and community. Need better set items? Yeah, they know. I can't wait for unlocking your true skill in Cycle 4. Skill sigils? Me too. And then you fail the slam. Cycle 3, I thought it was Cycle 1.2. Don't piss me off, KC. You know I can't handle that right now. But this is the the downside to this. The big downside to this is that, like, let's just be honest. Let's just take a deep breath and be realistic. You have Diablo 4 for a month, PoE for a month, PoE 2 for a month, Torchlight, Titan Quest 2, one of 100 AAA games, First Descendant, Wukong, Space Marine, Once Human, right? There's just an endless supply of new, fresh stuff, not to mentioning the live service games that will own 80%, 90%. My overall fear is that, at least for the last 2 years, this sentence right here, we acknowledge that the irregular cycle duration is not ideal and aim for more consistent cycle cadence going forward. They have been saying this for years, and they've never been able to hit it. At least in the last few years, when they paused updates at 0.85 because they wanted to not put out another update until multiplayer, from that decision, they've never gotten back on a cadence, ever. So when it goes, we had to wait 8 months for that. And then 3 to 4 months, we had to wait 4.5 months for cycle 2. And now we're going to have to wait 6 to 7 months for cycle 3. What I'm trying to get at is that if you're always trying to find the right time, I don't know if you ever do. I just, you know, someone left a comment on the video and I was like, man, that really hits home. They go, you know, you're always going to have a good core audience. You're always going to have epochers that show up. The longer you put off these updates, the longer the game falls into obscurity. The longer that people replace that game with the game that maybe they enjoy more, they forget about it. There's so much competition. So if you go, which this will be a year with 2 cycles, you know, you fall out of the rotation. So if it's you've never been able to hit a timeline since the game went multiplayer and you can't launch the content because of competition, like the competition's never going away. It's just going to get more competitive with the other games coming. So that's kind of like, you know, and that's just me being honest and open. Like that is my fear. And that's what people are saying. It's like, man, being a fan of Last Epoch is a true testament to your patience because, and they're right, like they put out content like it's not even close. They put out content slower than any other studio. Like it's not even close. Like it is almost twice as long. So that's, and again, you're talking about like, is there a bigger Last Epoch shill than me? No, I love, this is literally, I was thinking about it the other day talking to my wife. I was like, I am a full-time content creator. This is my job, right? There's a lot of people that have 2 jobs. They go to work and then their side hustles content creation. Like this is my full-time job. And I think I am the only person in the world that's full-time job's main game is Last Epoch. I don't think there's another person. I don't think so. So, like, if there's anyone that wants this game to succeed, of course it's me. But that's the current concern. Cycles are extremely long. Yep. I think they need to make the game content for the era to mix up a little player base, get bored of playing the monoliths. Yeah. When is the Grim Dawn expansion coming out? Wasn't it late 2024? No. My last video for Grim Dawn, I announced that it's been pushed back to 2025. Isn't Titan Quest 2 in the same window? Yup. Titan Quest 2 will actually have probably a bad launch. Again, just to be frank, I'm going to play it. But Titan Quest 2, hear me out for a second. This is a game that could become like my game number 2. All right? If it's good. So again, I want Titan Quest 2 to be great. Titan Quest 2 is dropping early access winter 2024-2025, which means December, January, February. But Titan Quest 2 is dropping early access at a $70 price tag with 3 masteries, 3 bosses, and per the developers, 12 hours of content. So it is like a $70 very small early access launch. So I mean, that game will take some time to grow. That's a lot, $70. Another D4. Yeah, that's brutal. That one's going to take a long time. I'm not as concerned with the competition of Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 will be there, but that one will probably be a slow burn. The competition wins when you're not on the deliverables. Yeah. Someone should tell them about Diablo 4. They're a smaller studio. Grim Dawn 2 needs to be announced already. So somebody was fighting me on this, and I'm not going to lie, I couldn't find it. I read with my own eyes Old guilty. There's two guilties. Guilty person that wrote the songs. We saw together when we used to do our podcast, This Week in Action. Crate Entertainment announced they are working on the new game engine for Grim Dawn 2. So there was one post ever where Crate said, and this was like over a year ago, they're working on the game engine. The real guilty. Oh, gosh. I had no idea about the Titan Quest franchise until a few months ago. Saw a video on a guy explaining why Titan Quest aged so well, and the graphics did really look nice, even though it looked old. Yeah, it did well. I agree with that. Well said, Aaron, and appreciate the transparency about you admitting to being a last epoch shill. You're welcome, Benjamin. GGG said it themselves at GDC. Your audience needs to know when to return for new content. You have to do it on a consistent timeline. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Guilty Summoner fades into obscurity. Now, while we're on this subject, don't log me out. Jeez. My biggest feedback right now, and again, you guys know this if you saw my video, is that being a full-time content creator for Last Epoch and knowing the labeling of every other studio and how they market their game, if you turn to it, let's say you're a Last Epoch friend, you're a Last Epoch fan and you're talking to a friend. Hey, Guilty Summoner, right now Last Epoch is on update 1162, and the next update is coming 1.2. It's the big one. No, but it's my brain like starts to like fry when I have this conversation with myself. It's like, what? Yeah, cycle 1.2. Right now we're on cycle 1162 and we're getting cycle 1.2. There is probably 1% of the gaming population in action RPGs know what the hell that means. It's like, oh man, it is like so frustrating. It is. You're right. PoE players would know what it is because what's PoE 325? But PoE has had over a decade. They have an insane marketing machine where they do interviews leading up with the main content creators. They do a tease for the live update. They do the patch notes. They have their websites. They have huge socials. Like, trying to compare it to last, it's not even like close. It's not even close. But yeah, I guess I don't need to get on the soapbox again. My current number one, that is number one by a mile, is that this should not say 1.2 announcement. I am now 100%. This should say season 3 announcement. I'd be fine with them saying cycle 3, but I still think that's dumb. Nobody knows what a cycle is. Like, nobody knows what a cycle is. It should just say season 3 announcement. Literally 90% of live service games call them seasons. You should just do it saying the announcement for season 3 or saying the announcement of 1.2. It's very silly. EHG is fighting an uphill for everything now. Well, it's like such an easy win, in my opinion. That's the true nature of it. I look at it and it's like, man, you guys get so much credit for innovation. Diablo 4, PoE, they're picking little pieces because they see how well you've put together Last Epoch. And it's like, this one is not, like, the naming of your stuff, you don't need to be innovative. You just don't. You just, like, we have to unlock Forgotten Knights. You just don't need to be innovative in that field. That's all. Economy is what I'm worried about. I play Legacy, so all this reset economy because of gold dupes sounds like it would be bad for us and Legacy players if everything becomes 100 million to buy anything. Robert, I 100% agree with you. I think, again, just being honest, I think the Legacy economy on September 19th is done. Yeah, I think it's over. I don't even know how this thing works. You shoot him and then it blows up. Oh, it takes a long time to blow up. Kind of off topic, but just noticed your endurance is always struggling to build towards that. So how? Wait. Kind of off topic, but just noticed your endurance. It's always struggled to build towards that. I'm sorry. Are you saying I'm always using endurance, or endurance needs a buff? I've always struggled to build toward that. I got it. Yeah, it takes quite a investment in your gear to get endurance. Where normally not as big of an investment for ward. I'm not a big ward player. If I am going to play ward, it's normally going to be hybrid. So I'll use life and ward, for example, like a Twisted Heart. I used to only run ward with Necro for low life builds, and I've moved away from that because the HG has actually made some decent strides for health regen. But ward is still superior.
Easy. Too easy.
Shoot him. Skoji, what do you think with that news update? What are your thoughts? There's a lot of people. I mean, there was a lot of people that were happy. And I get it. They're just like, hey, they're going to do a double the patch. We'll have to wait twice as long, but we get twice the content. And they're not going to get lost in the obscurity of Diablo 4 and PoE 2. It's unequivocally the smartest business choice. I don't even disagree with that. I agree with almost everything that's been said. Honestly, the LE cycle economy isn't in that bad a shape for most items. It's just the meta and Ubers that suffer. That is funny. Normally when I hear about the economy, people always bring up, well, look at the price of red rings. It's always red rings. Like, yeah, but what about other 99% of stuff? I just built 5 characters off Merchant's Guild and got every item I needed. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I don't know crap. What about damage? Aimed shot. Detonating arrow can now be charged up All right, we're going to charge up our detonating arrow. Just need skill cosmetics. Those seem far away too. Robert, it was in Legacy. What are you cooking up with this build? I have no idea. Yesterday I was asking people, oh, you can hold the button. Oh, that's pretty cool. Can actually hold up the skill. That's neat. You see the person like pulling back the shot. Ew, he's a rogue. Yesterday I finished my unarmed Falcon Fist. I just polled everybody, what should I play tomorrow? And there was the answer I got the most was Marksman. And I was like, ugh. And then I was looking at my characters and I was like, all right, we can mess around with some Marksman. I've literally almost never used detonating arrow. So I just picked a skill that I'm not familiar with. So bare minimum, if it doesn't become a build, at least I learned something new. But none of the stuff goes to Legacy. Blah, 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 blah. You can go over the basics of how actually build endurance and threshold in 60 seconds. I can't go over how to build endurance in 60 seconds because it's different for every character. All right, the build up I don't think I like. I feel like I'd rather shoot fast. Uncapable. So is the reset happening in a month or not? In a week or no? I don't know. They polled the community, and now we're waiting to see the results of said poll. I also saw this, arrow traps. I literally just searched detonating arrow to see what skills had something. When an explosive trap detonates, all other explosive traps are now also detonate in quick succession. So you could throw a trap. Here, let's test this. And it'll shoot. That was the trigger for Drell Course. Is there a way to automate the traps where the traps get thrown from an arrow shot like it has melee? That would be sick. That was the detonating arrow OP build in cycle 1. Blast rain arrow node in detonating arrow. Uh-oh. Blast rain? Sorry, an explosive trap. You now shoot arrows attached with explosive traps up in the air that come down around the target. Explosive trap now scales with your bow damage instead of throwing damage in your bow attack speed instead of throwing speed. How did they nerf this? Oh. And it's still using detonating arrow. I get it. So now actually detonating arrow, you don't actually spam it. You spam this. Right? Oh. Oh yeah, this feels way better. My favorite PoE build. Yes. But you didn't need Blast Rain. I didn't. Nah, this gives me something to work off of. It is mana heavy. I wouldn't take the node after Blast Rain. Actually, we still don't do any damage. Granted, I'm probably not spec'd correctly. Explosive now instantly detonate. All right, we don't want it to instantly detonate. Explosive is throwing. No, now it's a bow attack. See? Yeah, you need 2 tier 7 rings for negative mana cost. With those 2 daggers, it was amazing. Oh, I see. That's Blast Knife. Yeah, I sure as hell don't want to do that. That is for sure what I don't want to do. Okay. Well, there's not many options here. The joke around Rogue, for example, is if you went and played a Mage right now, believe it or not, you would have 5 more skills. 5. That's a whole completed mastery. Rogue is missing 5 skills compared to Mage. Unbelievable. I want that backpack. I know. It has 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5. So you're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. Rogue is my baby. So does detonating arrow just by itself suck? Is literally the way you play detonating arrow is through Blast Rain? Yes? Oh. There's no other way to scale it. What other thing can this turn into? Fire. It's the only good way. Fire. Let's look at the passive tree. Elemental arrow scales fire and lightning. Elemental arrow consumes per bow attack 1 shock and ignite chance. I'm guessing elemental arrow blows. Fire, melee. You only have 2 options: Blast Rain Marksman and Multi-Shot Marksman. No other thing can do decent damage, I believe. You can make it detonating arrow node that makes it explode in an AoE cone behind and changes to a fire damage. So normally, in general, monolith clearing should be easy. I try not to, whenever I'm kind of like thinking through a build, right off the bat when I hear fire AoE, it means it'd probably be decent for monolith, but it can't kill a single target. So you got to be able to do both. Kill a single target and clear the monolith, single target being more important. Ignite. Let's look. Let me look through this. That's a good idea. We can look at bows first. mana's brutal. I like the ISO, but it couldn't get anything to work well with it. Every time I played Marksman, I have played multi-shot. Always. I don't think I've ever played a Marksman that wasn't multi-shot. And that's because multi-shot Marksman was one of my favorites from Diablo 2. So I was always just trying to either make guided arrow or Marksman work. How do you look at bows first? I'm going to finish this echo, and then I'm going to look at my bows. I like fire. Fire has so much support items in the game. I like fire. Multi-shot's my favorite build in D3. Get these crap out of here. All right. Bows. Hell Reach, fire. I bet you a Hell Reach in MG. I bet I can get like a 4 LP. Shadow Sting. Shift. Ward gained when you use shift. Smoke Bomb. Ward gained when you use Smoke Bomb. Man, that is weird. Crit bow. Long shot. Puncture cannot be dodged. Puncture deals 40% more hit damage. Bow fire, cold lightning. Bow physical damage if you have at least 40 dex. Puncture. Talons of Valor. Oh, this is the... Yeah, that's the... We're not playing Falconer. Dragon Song. Fire damage with spells and attacks. 2 to fire skills. Increased attacking cast speed with fire skills. Critical strike with fire skills. Chance to cast Dragon Fire on crit. Last Epoch Dragon Fire. A burst of fury breath that deals fire damage in a cone in the direction you're facing. Added spell damage applies at 900% effectiveness. Fire spell area dexterity. It's a spell. Okay. Check the quivers too. This can be done in the last Epoch tools. Are you excited for PoE 2? I am now. Subathon 2. No, I was always excited for it. Will be PoE 2 release November 15th. Gathering Fury. When you directly use a bow ability, you have a 10% chance to repeat it. Echo. When you directly use a bow ability and hit an enemy, you have 5% increased attack speed for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. That's interesting. Can you get Echo anywhere else? But it said repeat. No. Okay. Dragon Song's Blast Rain Marksman is decent in single target and monolith. Sigh, why did my children come home? Because they missed their daddy. Flight of the First. Movement speed, bow critical strike. Moving after attacking grants you Ancient Flight for 2 seconds. Plus 2 arrows with flurry and multi-shot. It's a multi-shot. Acid. We're not going to do poison. Drellcore's is multi-shot. And that is it. Arrow Guard. Sanguine. Bleed. Cold. When you use a lightning bow attack, your next throwing attack... Nightbringer. Blind. Bow. Void. Oh, Void. More hit damage to blinded enemies. Increase bow attack speed. Blind duration. Oh, we like blind. What a weird item. Bow? Why is Void on there? New quivers and new stuff tab. Oh, the damn phase point. That can go into egg. 1 LP. Oh, that's full. Man, I got to redo all. I'm going to redo all my stash tabs. They're going to be beautiful when we get stash tab affinities. Quiver. Phase point. Dodge rating, dust shroud. Black arrow on dodge. Void damage per dust shroud when using a black arrow to the dark quiver. There's not a this kind of stuff like, is there a singular void node in any of the skills? Or is there a passive point like in Sentinel that like converts everything to void? There's nothing. How weird. 2 quivers that are for void damage. That is freaking weird. This is so weird. Low life ward? No. I tried to self-cast Det Arrow. I tried to use Dark Quiver and the new Phase Point Quiver and Stack Dodge, but it didn't work at all. Okay. Respec. Let's see what fire is like. Convert to fire. What else can we do here? You can store additional charges for detonating arrow. Detonating arrow now is a cooldown, but when you directly use it, it deals more damage in a significant larger area, but has an increased chance to stun. Cooldown 5 seconds. No, because you can't have it as a spam skill. We're not going to go damage over time. I feel like Marksman is all about crit. So much support for critical strike. Okay, lightning. When you hit an enemy with detonating arrow that already has the arrow attached to them, the explosion deals in a much larger area. Sucker Punch arrow will now attach to additional detonating arrows. All right, we'll attach it. No, I can't go ballista. I'm not going to go ballista because it's too good. I know it sounds stupid. Increase area. Explodes immediately. What happens if you have the arrows stick in the person and they explode immediately? Is the world just like can't handle that? Fire. Bow. Fire. Quivers. What do I got on this quiver? Dex, bow, attack speed, stun, and fire. Hey, the quiver already works. Nihilist works. That works. Forward to detonating arrow. Cold on the belt. Fire. Minion. Fire, mana regen, life. Mana, fire, double life. Mana, fire, cooldown. Mana, fire, endurance. Okay, that's good. That's good. Neither of those are cold. Damage while channeling. Relics. Dex. Fire. Look at that. See, you got to be prepared. Dexterity, T7, perfectly rolled fire, health, and endurance. The hell are you? Bow elemental, shred, bow hit armor. Those are fine. All right, resistances with the exception of fire are awesome. Endurance is perfect. Endurance threshold's crazy. Crit avoidance is perfect. Glancing blow 31. You can do a throw, Marksman. I'll throw. Aaron, do you think last Epoch would be in a better spot if they didn't blacklist me in 1-1? Did they? Oh. Yeah, of course. I was just talking about you yesterday. They need to hire you there, and you can set them straight. That's kind of where I'm at. That's what I think, Benjamin. I'm still waiting for the Assassin Mastery for Rogue that focus heavily on single target DPS while utilizing early other Rogue skills for a large group. That's what you're waiting for? Oh, wow. Has anybody made a where the actual fire like go all spell damage? Someone must have done that. Somebody must have done a dragon fire build where literally the actual fire breath is the damage. A million people must have tried that. Of course, I've done it all, No Tech. You don't play video games anymore. Blast Rain Dragon Song. I literally can't even run down the right path. See, I told you it's bugging him. He's a kitchen builder. What's the actual chance of it going off? 24, you can get up to 34%. Okay, just hear me out for a quick second. Okay, hear me out. You take Flurry, which is a fast attacking skill, right? Because you want to attack as much as possible. And you spec your character 100% into Spell Fire. Then you get a Dragon Song that has the highest possible roll at 34%. And then you spam Fury, creating Fire Blast. No? That sounds stupid now that I'm saying it out loud. 900% effectiveness is crazy. You need to crit as well. That's not a problem. Crit's so easy for a marksman. I haven't even looked at crit, and I'm almost critting every hit. This build idea is crazy. So crazy, it might just work. It goes off often. Of course, you know what would make it really fun is if I was in Merchant's Guild. Because then I can go just snag a very quick and easy dragon song that has a 34% or close to it perfectly rolled. You shopaholic! Will there be a dev stream on Friday? I think so. Here we go. What did I say? Orange, you heard subathon, right? November 15th, confirmed. Why do you still have 500 million? Because nobody... You want to know why? It's actually a very simple reason why I still have 500 million. I can't farm favor fast enough. I've spent like, I don't know, 800,000 favor at this point. I can't dump it. Look at that. Holy moly. Come on, Brow. I should have put the loot filter in like you said. There's one. There's two. Two. 3 and a 27. And a 4 and a 21. Not too shabby. Streamer client. Okay. I need to read this again. Okay. Can detonating arrow hit off of blast rain trigger dragonfire? Yes. Those would be worth a fortune in MG. And add, so again, it's not a bow attack. You're right. It needs to be a quick attack. All right, you especially if you take this trap sprinkler node. Hail of arrows. But hail of arrows, it's going to be really hard to aim. Like, you want to shoot the arrows in the direction you want the dragon fire to go off of. That's kind of, it's almost like a melee attack. You can do Cinder Strike. I just did a Cinder Strike build. No, you can't do Cinder Strike. I like Cinder Strike. So it's kind of a melee skill. Dragonfire triggers at you, not the target. Yeah. Is it possible to scale spell damage on rogue equipment? Well, rings, belt, relic, boots, gloves. Yes. You could scale fire and crit multiplier. Well, I mean, look at this. Bow attack speed, dex, stun, fire. More damage to slowed enemies. Yeah, you could totally scale spell. Maybe. You bought Core Keeper? Let me know what you think. 9% in play. This was just sitting in my stash. It was just sitting in there. Can't be traded. I don't know where the hell it came from. I'm surprised I even kept it. No flat damage through scaling, right? Bow attack speed. Bow fire. Yeah, you're saying flat spell, right? One-handed swords. How would you get flat spell? Flat spell. Maybe that's why it's 900% effectiveness. There's gotta be a way. I can't think of any. Again, this is silly if you care about the Dragon's Breath because you can't aim it. This was just sitting in my stash, a hoarder. I never play Marksman. Ever. Lady Medusa, go watch my video. It's a good watch from this morning. It'll break down everything for Ellie. Huge news today. Get a scepter that might work on melee. No, because I have to use a bow. We can get an insane amount of fire damage. We can get a guaranteed crit, and we can get crit multiplier. But without any base, you can't actually scale it. Let me know what you think when you watch it, lady. I like the idea of flurry. Let's just see. You can go away. Flurry. Attack speed. Crit. Give us some adrenaline. And, leech. Flurry is awesome with dual wielding. Never know when something cool might come in handy, right? Not as many crits. Dragonfire good enough to hit enemies far away. It's so funny. This is supposed to be a sharpshooter, and somehow I'm working on a melee. I don't know how this happens. I'm gonna make a sharpshooter sniper marksman. All right, Aaron, how's the build going? I'm a melee spell marksman.
Not happening. Not happening.
Next episode of Hoarders. No.
happening.
What's a way to guarantee the enemies are close but not killing you and trigger it when you want? Flurry triggering multi-shot. Flurry with shockwave. Dude, that extra 12% chance to trigger Dragonfire would be huge. Only way I see this bow work is by using detonating arrow with traps. I don't know how to manage mana. Of course, I still never died, but yeah, I found the challenge quite interesting. I must say, Aaron, I'm really surprised me how EHG was able to procedurally generate extremely punishing maps for me as soon as I hit empowered. No idea how they custom coded that. I think they just knew that you needed a challenge and they were sick of you breaking the game. That's the only thing I could think of. That's kind of what I think. So we're using Dragonfire with no... Flurry doesn't have any fire. And Marks and Multi-Shot doesn't have any fire. Oh. No. Auto fire. Okay. No. Build has to synergize. Build has to synergize. And we can get 100% crit. Fire. I'm just testing a whole bunch of stuff. Cinder Strike can get you the buff to fire damage. I was looking at Cinder Strike. The reason why I haven't clicked Cinder Strike is just because I just made Cinder Strike. Never liked Rain of Arrows. But Cinder Strike is a bow. You can use it very differently. I know. Take the critical strike chance, and then you need more ignite.
Not happening. Not happening.
All right, I'm giving up on this. I don't see a path forward.
Not happening.
Not seeing it. Somebody said that detonating arrow has a chain lightning shot. Switching. You're just too strong, man. Ichi has an algorithm to detect you. That's exactly right. That's not how you spell lightning. Bows. Ooh, repeater bow. One of these bows is lightning, isn't it? Do they not have a bow just for lightning? This would actually be, by the way. Oh no, I was going to say, this would be the bow we would want with that critical strike chance, but yeah. You can go Gathering Fury. Gathering Fury is the closest. Oh, it's even got the lightning on it. Okay. Now we got to go lightning on our belt. What do we got? Lightning mana, zombies, crit avoidance, lightning mana. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Lightning tier 6 with endurance tier 6. Okay. That puts our endurance 21 over. To the end of time. Maybe you can use Soulfire Relic to help get a little bit more spell fire damage. It would be... We would be a flurry using multi-shot. Multi-shot triggering crits. Crits triggering Dragonfire with Shift, Shurikens, and Smoke Bomb. And we would stack literally fire, crit strike, crit multiplier, all tier 7, as high as you could possibly get it. And then I would do as much research as possible to see if there's any items rogue specific or any uniques that have flat spell that we could get. That's what I would have to figure out. Just like that, we've got our fire resistance. Okay. I'm using Shaman focused on spell damage that uses melee dual wield, and it works. That's good. Oh. But we had the perfect relic. Dancing strikes, damage while channeling. Lightning, health regen, lightning, crit multiplier, endurance, and void. Holy moly. Dancing strikes. 80%. I like my Avalanche Shaman, but apparently played like Meteor Source, got it all the way to 450 before I swapped to something else. That will happen. Okay. This is the plan. Chain lightning marksman. Echo. This is it. We're going to start building off this. Smive, get out of here with Smive. Hey, brother, it's a pleasure to be here. Hello. What's up, Nicholas? Can you give us some construction on your storage? Boot camp. It's my boot camp series for LE. Easy stash tabs the OCD way. Now, I want to be clear, okay? If you set up your stash tabs like this, which is how I currently have mine set up, the video I just linked, we are getting stash tab affinities. Stash tab affinities in 9 days. So there's a chance that I will be resetting the entire way I organize. Okay. But that'll kind of get you set up. All right, this is what we're going to do. I love lightning anyways. It's my favorite element in LE. And I love Void Knight for echoing. So we are going to make an Echo Chain Lightning Sharpshooter. Aaron, that's not going to work. Don't tell me my business, devil woman. I'm leveling each character to do the exact same build. All right, good. We could do it together. How the hell is this thing even? How does it even? I don't even know. The explosion causes lightning tendrils to chain out to other nearby targets. This can't hit enemy. Wait. This can't hit enemies hit by the explosion. This has no effect on detonating arrows. Damage is converted. What if it immediately exploded? So interesting. Aaron, why do you like Last Epoch so much? Obviously, there will be a point where it's like, okay, I've tried everything. 3,500 hours playing this game, 700 YouTube videos, 3 hours streaming, or 3 years streaming. I've practically never used this skill. This is like, might as well be a new skill introduced yesterday. I've basically never used detonating arrow. It's fun. It's like me playing, yeah, but you playing anything. What? Tech is Mr. Mom, which is okay. That's what his family needs. Video games come 10th. Which is fine. It's understandable. Am I the only one that still hates the Q1 2025? Hello. So I've covered the news 3 times. We could talk about it ultimately, I try to look at it from a studio and longevity and a what the community wants and financial perspective. So I try to put myself in their shoes. But yeah, of course I'm disappointed. Like, I'm more disappointed about just the consistent miss on timing. That's my like main thing. It's people that are just showing up don't fully understand that it is now, I don't know, basically 2 years of this is when it's coming and it's pushed back. So it just feels terrible. It just feels bad. Aw, come on. We got 2 on the last one. None? We got 2 double life idols on the last one. I should really put in a loot filter. But then it frees me up for special projects. I hope so. I hope I still have you for that. Heck, what special projects? Is there any way to get more projectiles? Man, would that be nice. Yeah, play multi-shot. I know. Thank you very much, King. I have been playing Last Epoch for a few days. A hug from Chile. Hey, you are very welcome. Aaron, I hope Captain P isn't taking his treatment from EHG for granted. They have been very kind to that man. This a public update. Wait, Mike, what do you mean? All right, it's been almost an hour. And I've been fumbling through this, but at least I know I want, okay. This is progress. I want smoke bomb. Shift. Shurikens. And lightning detonating arrow. So I don't know what the hell I want here. Aaron, don't you get it? If you're playing detonating arrow, you play it through explosive trap. I just don't know if I want to do that. But that's basically how it works. If you play detonating arrow, you have to take this skill. I don't want to. I really hope I'm not forced to do that. Because if that's really the way you have to play it, that's terrible. That's terrible design. Darn NDAs, I don't understand. I had one for Harry Potter game 2 months ago. I've been waiting for a bow class. No, this is public. This is the Marksman. You can do an old gel course. No, I'm not doing blast knife. We can mess around with this though. So what other nodes do people take? Obviously, this is not it. Whenever you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you attach explosive trap. Trap sprinkler. Okay.
Not happening.
Trap sprinkler. Okay, so now when I switch this, automated bombardment. What else? More mana? Yeah, what Guilty said was Blast Rain. Aaron, did you know I woke up at 4 a.m. to play Cycle Start? That's good. Why doesn't LE have an undo option before you close out the screen? Undo option? Like, are you like undo your previous changes? I don't know. Oh, man. That is a lot of mana. Okay, so basically, if you can maintain the mana, there's no reason to not use Explosive Trap. Need T7 throwing rings. Seriously crazy. I like T7 block effectiveness. I'm cooking up a throwing falconer build at the moment, and I just put Razor Fall on my character. The damage escalated pretty high. Need the survivability. Hey, I've been thinking, Guilty, we could announce the new community event Friday the 13th once we get the post on if they're going to do a reset. Figure there's no reason to announce the community event if they decide to not do a reset, because then there's no community event needed. Oh, spooky. I know. Is this something do we think is going away? Do we think Blast Rain is going away? Or is this totally not meta? Or is it the only way? If it's the only way, maybe no. So there's a chance there won't be a reset. No, it got fixed already. Okay, so this is in its final form. It's a build that's not going to. No, they nerfed the item that was broken already. Okay. I made a meme build on my rogue. It sucks so bad. Play Dancer, Poison Bleed with Shurikens, Decoy Poison, and Smoke Bomb Bleed. That's what's fun. Hey, currently trying out your Frost Spriggan build. Spriggan was my first build, and I really liked it, especially because of the many legendaries that support it. You're playing Machine Gun? Machine Gun Spriggan? I'm sorry, right now, like, I don't even have the main skill figured out on Sharpshooter yet. No build is ready quite yet. Okay. So this explosive trap's very self-explanatory. So what I'm really going to focus on is detonating arrow. Because we already know what to take here. I think. I don't know. Explosive trap costs less mana. Guess you want that. Mana efficiency. It's you, I don't know. Okay, let's talk about the news. So everybody, I apologize to the people that have been here. I've already covered it 3 times, but I know I'm going to just keep getting questions, and that's okay. Today I posted a video. This was posted earlier today, 7 hours ago. Actually, yeah, 7 hours ago by the game director, Judd. And ultimately what this said is that there are many improvements that the community has been screaming for. These improvements are expanded endgame content, better onboarding for new players, dungeon improvements, continued optimization, more balance, and more variety. Okay? This is the main concerns from the community, and these are the main points that EHG is trying to fix and work on. Based upon Diablo 4 and PoE, D4 in October, PoE 2 in November, and likely regular PoE in December. No, I just realized there's an ad running. Hold on a second. I'm going to go get some water, and then I'll do it again. 1 sec.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I can see your outline our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. I'm alive.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had no water and my throat started getting scratchy. Probably because I've read this same thing 100 times. An announcement was put out today by the game director, creator of EHG, Top Dog, CEO Judd Kobler. And this is about patch 1.2 timeline, 1.1 events, and new cycle pull. Ultimately, the meat and potato of this entire post are these two paragraphs, where what they want to fix is expanded endgame content, better onboarding for new players, dungeon improvements, performance optimizations, and of course, more balance variety. So that's what they are currently working on, and that's what the community is currently asking for. Because October is owned by D4 Vessels of Hatred, and Path of Exile 2 will own November, and likely Path of Exile 1 will own December, they have made the decision to not release Cycle 1.2, known as Season 3. So Season 3 for LE is getting pushed to Q1 2025. Now, and they do say that. After closely monitoring the ARPG landscape for later this year, we've decided to adjust our timelines. They might as well write PoE and D4 are launching, so we're moving it. Now, it's not all doom and gloom. We are getting the new event, which is coming on September 19th. And one of the most important things is not just we're pushing back season 3. They're combining seasons. So since we're going to have to wait longer, at least we will get more. Aaron, what are you talking about? So Cycle 3, which is update 1.2, and Cycle 4, which is update 1.3, are being combined. So we're going to get Primal Hunt, Ancient Story Chapter, Primordial Uniques, Monolith of Fate expansion, Unique False Echoes, and new procedural side zones together as a huge cycle with all these things that people are asking for Q1 2025. So, that's the big news. There's other stuff in here, but that's the big announcement. Mid-cycle refresh coming September 19th. And the announcement of the delay of Season 3. So we get Spooters and Dragons. Exactly. So confusing for new players, right? Aaron, do you think I should have become a League of Legends pro? That's hard. You probably should have become a StarCraft professional. That's what you should have went into. I'm done with the PoE League. I know hunger for other ARPGs. You can go play Undecember, Torchlight, Clockwork Ballet. What else is new? You can just go play Core Keeper. Continue to hear good things about Core Keeper. There's got to be a way to make detonating arrow free. I bet you that's in the tree. Mana arrow. Mana gained on hit. Explosive chance. You lose the explosion chance. Oh, if you lose the explosion, then you lose the lightning tendrils. Oh, we're actually eating more mana. I see what we're doing. Okay, stop doing that. Cone damage? No, I don't know. I haven't made it that far. I'll take that, Aaron. StarCraft is a respectable title at the very least. There you go. Satisfactory launched 1.0. Wow, how did you know that? All right, Tech, I'll stop picking on you now. Oh yeah, the 8 mana now basically feels free because we're not eating a portion. Bad, Aaron, I know. Oh, because I play it? Oh, the critical strike chance is nice. I approve of this message. It's come up too many times now, and it gets stuck in my head. Need a StarCraft Horde Survivor game. StarCraft Bullet Hell? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh, we never actually unlocked what we were doing. You approve of this message? Hey, at least you got a Stormgate RTS. You know? So there's that. Okay, why? Why do you want more arming time? Okay, hold on. Arming time increased, arming time increased. Why would you want more arming time? Detonating arrow now explodes on impact in a cone behind the target rather than a circle. Horde survivors, not RTS. I know. The explosion hits deal more damage per health the enemy is missing. Explosion damage, but less radius. Hey, what tanky build do you recommend for a new player starting with cycle event? Thorns, lots of thorns. No. I mean, actually, Primalist is decently tanky. Believe it or not, Source or Mage are pretty tanky. They have good, a lot of good damage reduction. Warlock, if you want a lot of ward. There's a lot of good ones. Believe it or not, people kind of... People say it's a noob trap that, like, I'm just going to play a Sentinel because that's, like, the Knight class. And the Knight must mean tanky. It's actually probably one of the least tanky. All right, we'll try Cone area. Just go Warlock. I'm playing Warlock. We could do it together. Play Warlock. All right, we'll take homing arrows. Attack speed. That makes... There we go. We'll take some attack speed. Beast Slayer, second half is why you want... Beast Slayer. Oh. Beast Slayer is a node in DA. Wait, in DA? Detonating arrow deals more damage and has a longer arming time. The explosion deals more hit damage multi-select. Oh, so I got it. The longer it arms, when it explodes, it does more damage per second. Damn, this build is a mana monster.
This is a mess. Shut up. Shut up. Do not stand in my way.
Forge Guard seems to be tankier than Sentinel.
This is a mess.
It was exponential damage on Blast Knife.
Shutter.
Not happening.
Do not stand in my way.
Mana stacking Rogue. I don't think it's mana. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it is mana stacking. It's mana regen Rogue.
Not
Do
happening.
not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Not happening.
Rogue has mana percent mana, so
Not happening.
This is a mercy. Shutter. Do not stand in my way.
you know what would be nice right now? If I was, people are gonna be like, Aaron, give it up. If I was Merchant's Guild, I would have my Nihilus Amulet that has a 48% mana regen on it. I know, I know. Shopaholic! What? I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot of dogs chasing me.
This is a mercy. Shutter.
We like lightning tendrils for all the dogs.
Not happening.
Killing this Harbinger is going to take a century after this. I'm turning you into the next time Wifey Action RPG joins stream. No. Bad idea. Did this get the update today? No, September 19th. 9 days.
Stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Boom! Oh. Out of every Harbinger I have fought, this one the most. Literally, I don't know, 50 times. Maybe more.
Not happening.
I want to look through my idols. This guy's not dangerous, right? One. This is the easiest.
Not happening.
The easiest is Lagon's when you're Thorns. The Lagon's blast from the Harbinger is like King Reflect. Basically kills him in one shot, 2 shots. That was the best Harbinger fight. Lagon on Spriggan Thorns. Grab yourselves a Snickers, boys.
Not happening.
think we're ready for Aberoth. We might have been stronger with Fire Breath. Yeah, I just feel so not wanting to play Marksman very much. I mean, literally, I think some of you will understand this. I despise the, oh, if you want to play Marksman, you have to play this node, Blast Rain. Oh my gosh, I cannot tell you how much I hate that. I have to? If you are playing Detonating Arrow, you have to play Blast Rain. Oh my gosh. I do not like that. Do not like green eggs and ham. Okay. Rapid fire, got anything else fun? Well, if we didn't use Detonating Arrow, we could just go straight crit fire Cinder Strike. Literally, you're just a fire shooter. You could do that. You can go puncture. I don't like hail of arrows. Or we could just go back to multi-shot shotgun Marksman with Giant Slayer. Every time I hear somebody say I have to that for the build to work, I do the opposite. Flurry, there's nothing fun. What makes Flurry fun is when you are channeling Marksman or multi-shot. But a lot of the nodes now in multi-shot require you using it. So they've updated multi-shot that the best way to use it is now by manually casting it instead of having it cast for you through Flurry. So it would be multi-shot. These three skills are locked in 100%. So really it's what other two skills? And it actually makes perfect sense. These two skills you have to click. This is automated. And then all you have to do is literally use Blast Rain. I get why people like it. Makes total sense.
Currently tied up playing my favorite genre in Satisfactory, but still here for support.
Hey, thanks, Ice Hockey. How do you like the drop of Satisfactory? Yeah, Steam Deck drop will be on the 19th. SSF Circle of Fortune will be my character sent to Legacy on the patch on the 19th. Correct. And to be clear, if you are a solo self-found COF, if EHG told you nothing, you would not notice. Solo self-found COF on Cycle and Legacy are identical. You won't even notice. There's nothing. You love the 1.0 drop. Was it today? Was it today? There's got to be something else in Detonating Arrow. I guess it doesn't matter. It does not matter. There is nothing in Detonating Arrow by itself that would be close to manually casting it through Explosive Trap. There's nothing. Do you think there should be an update to minions at all? By far my favorite class to play. I mean, they're in a really good spot. Really, isn't there some cycle-only content that isn't available in Legacy? Nope. Futures, I can tell you with 100% confidence. If you played Legacy, if you started a brand new character on Legacy, minute 1, so you accidentally hit Legacy instead of Cycle for the 1.2 or Cycle or 1.1 Cycle 2 update. The games are identical down to the code. There's nothing different. I'm on Legacy right now. They're identical. Yeah, 1.0 dropped today. I bought it in 2019 when it dropped on the Epic launcher. So what happens is people have a notion in their head, which is very understandable. If you played Torchlight, if you played PoE, if you played Diablo, you know, basically like the Eternal Realm, or some people call it Standard, or whatever term you want to use, is where all your old characters go. And if you want to play the new thing, the new update, the new mechanic, the new balance, the new whatever, you have to play the season characters. You have to play the league characters. You have to play the cycle characters. In last Epoch, that is not the case. All the updates come to Legacy and Cycle. It's like a pet cemetery. Oh, snap. I stopped playing because of that announcement about a new patch. Now, here, let me show you something really quick. Just to, like, really hit this home. Which I think a lot of people missed. Here's the announcement. This is the Imperial Uprising event. This is the new event that we have coming on September 19th, okay? It's going to have all this stuff in it. You will see right here, along with those changes, the following cycle-wide event modifiers will be enabled for all players, including, you guessed it, Legacy. And new cycle characters. Your explanation there was perfect example why they just need to call them seasons or cycles. If you accidentally cycle 3, update 1.2 is just too cumbersome. Ladders and racing. Then why play the cycle? Okay, man, I didn't expect to get into my most common question ever. So why ever play the cycle? Okay, 1, people think it's fun to restart, and I get it. 2, people hate organizing their stash. I know it sounds stupid. There's people that are like, I don't want to organize my stash. I'd rather start fresh. Okay, so the fun of starting over. You don't want to organize your stash. You want to race. On cycle, obviously, if everybody is starting over, there's a new leaderboard. Or if you want a fresh economy. Those are the only reasons. You think it's fun to start over. You don't want to deal with your old crap. You want to race on the new leaderboard, or you want a fresh economy. Those are literally the only options. They're the only reasons. Thank you so much. I hit Endgame. Then 2 days later, I saw I was going to Legacy. I'll be jumping back in, I guess. You're very welcome. You are very, very welcome. Okay, so if we dump you and went Cinder Strike Shooter. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's go here. Okay, we're done with lightning too. Fire. We want to set the building on fire. Okay. Can egg you. Every time I get a legendary potential with 4 to war cry, I keep it. We got a lot of good idols. We are back on fire. We don't need that. Can throw our relic back on. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to get my my new stash going. You guys thought this one was organized. We're gonna go extra ham on the new stash. Oh yeah. It's probably gonna take a super long time for me to set up. It's okay. It'll be worth it. Dude, we got a 3 LP Talons of Valor. All right, Dragon Song. The rest of this stuff is good. Infinity tabs for the wins. Dude, they're going to be awesome. The affinity tabs. Oh, they're going to be awesome. And by the way, Pent, yeah, like, you know, I tell them all the time. I'm very open and public about it, obviously. On my, as a content creator, a full-time content creator for Last Epoch, on my list of wants, you know, let's say there's 30 items here. Off the map, it can't fit on the graph, is my number one that is up here. And it's cycle 1, but moreover, I wanted to actually say season 1. It is the renaming of their marketing of their updates. It's not close. It is the unequivoc worst, most confusing. It's not, again, I am the biggest Last Epoch shill. I say it with love. It is not close. It is the worst branding of any major action RPG, period. It's horrendous. Nobody understands it. It's so confusing. And it makes me sad because I feel like it's confusing for no reason. It's confusing for no reason. It's like we're going to be different to be different when I just don't think you need to be. Agreed 100%. Yep. Okay. See if we can kill something. Can you make rules for affinity tabs? So the rumor has it you're going to be able to, but we don't know. We'll find out on the 13th. But ultimately, could you imagine, like, again, we'll find out on the 13th. I don't know. Supposedly, these will rival, if not better, Path of Exile's affinity tabs. So you could put in, like, I don't know, Exalted Boots, right click, bam, you're in. Like, you're no longer looking through stuff. It's almost as confusing as why I need to pick up an affix shard. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, with everything they're doing, when you talk about the absolute easiest, like I need to hit the ball past the pitcher, and I'm allowed to throw it up to myself to hit it. I mean, the most instant win from 99% of the community, the no-brainers. Like, for the love of God, just let me walk over the shards and they pick up. You still have to run over them. You don't have to give them a huge range. So it's not going to like overly speed up the game. It's going to save my wrist 500 clicks a stream. And you're never going to win. Like at some point you have to do something. It's like been the top issue for 4 years and you're never going to win because they're never going to be considered items. So at some point you're going to have to do something anyways. That's up there. And then just rebrand the it's so easy. Cost you nothing. It's like a TV show calling their episodes our TV occurrences. I was trying to think of an analogy earlier. And it was like, this was the best one I can come up with. And I haven't finished the analogy in my head yet, so maybe you guys can help me. NASA, you guys follow me. NASA's going to space. NASA being Diablo 4. And SpaceX, PoE, is going to space. And Last Epoch is going to the ocean. But they're also going to space. But they're calling space the ocean. It's like, why? Just call it space. I can't figure it out. Going to outer Earth. Okay, that's exactly right. They're going to outer Earth. Why? Just at least explain it to me. At least just say, well, we want to be different. At the expense of nobody knowing what the hell we're doing. Oh my gosh. I feel bad because I'm getting more overly critical on this, and I really love the people that make this game. So I say it with as much love as humanly possible, but it is just so it's a no-brainer. They're going to the cosmos. They're going to Circle K. As a representative of EHG is actually called the upper atmosphere, not space. But that's like the example. It's like we want to confuse people. It's like, okay, I don't know why. You've succeeded in your endeavor. Nobody knows what the hell you're talking about. What I've always liked about Cinder Strike is obviously it's a fire skill, but they gave it the physical tag as well. So now you can scale physical damage. Always liked that. I don't know if we can kill anything with it, but... You criticize a bad choice because you love the game and want it to succeed. That's true. I think having every skill have a skill tree is more than different enough. Call it a season. Saying cycle 1.2 or like all your marketing saying cycle 1.2, which again, right now is what it's called, or all of your marketing just changing those two things to season 3, I bet you 10 to 15% more players. You don't know, nothing else needed. Cycle 1.2 to season 3, I bet is a 10 to 15% lift. Doing nothing, literally doing nothing. Period. Yep. Hey, did you guys see the Last Epoch's dropping season 3 on January 12th? Oh, really? Hey, did you guys see Last Epoch is dropping cycle 1.2? Oh, are they fixing bugs? That's what everyone's gonna think. Oh, what's a cycle? Aaron, what cycle are you playing? Cycle 1162. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm currently cycle 1162. What's up, chummy? It's like cycle update 1.2 hotfix 12121. My favorite part of the last Friday stream is Mike was explaining the mid cycle. Actually, I don't think it was last week. It was the week prior. Mike's like, yeah, we have the new event. And they're like, yeah. He's like, it's the 116 refresh. And they're like, oh, it's a new cycle. He goes, no, it's not a new cycle. It's a mid-cycle update. And he's like, I know, it's really confusing. Just, yeah, no crap. No crap, it's confusing. Yes, correct. You don't even know how to explain it. It's so confusing. I don't even know what to call it. I have no idea. Oh, it's so funny. We don't have a fifth skill for this build, by the way. Yes, when I see a game with a 1.x or a 2.x, I think of a patch, not a season. Of course. Now, again, normally the rebuttal to me, not from EHG, just in general, is like, well, Path of Exile is on update 325. So right now, the season is on 325, which is true. They actually don't have round numbers for their leagues. It's not like right now they're on League 36, okay? But I always say that, well, that is true. They've had 12 years to establish their leagues. They also have one of the most incredible marketing machines where they tease the teaser to the live stream to the patch notes, where they also use interviews and some of the largest content creators on the planet to cover said game with an unbelievable budget for marketing. So, yes, PoE can get away with not having, hey, everybody, season 12 is coming, based upon what they've established over a decade. Last Epoch cannot. None of my friends came to play Cycle 2 because they called it 1.2 and thought it was only a bug patch. See? And even right now, just so you're aware, the funniest part, I'm just going to read this again. Okay, the last comment on Twitch. None of my friends came to play Cycle 2 because they called it Cycle 1.2 and thought it was only a bug patch. The funniest thing about what you just said is we're not even on update 1.2. We're on update 1.1, which means Cycle 2's number doesn't even have a 2 in it. Right now, this is Cycle 2 update 1.1. Yeah, I'm so confused by it. Oh my gosh. Just name them using code names. Ooh, that's almost perfect. Elemental resistance at 8, 5% health. That's close. That's why I think they should just rename Cycle 1. Cycle 0, game launch, and then the numbers would update. Yep. 1.0 equals Project Might 1.1, Project 2, 1.2, 1.3 profit. There you go. I'm glad you guys all see my frustration. I have to get up here and tell and try to explain this to people.
Not happening.
All right, we're going to go reset our passives. I'm going to try out this elemental arrow. Get out of Sharpshooter since we are now a melee range kind of shotgun build. Then we're going to go spend our favor on more prophecies. Dude, I would gladly take a job in their marketing team. You could pay me minimum wage so that I'm in the inside scoop, which means I legally can't share anything, just to help with this kind of stuff. I actually think I could be an asset. Not because I'm better. I just track it all. I mean, I'm sure they have people that track it. I could tell you all the Torchlight stuff, all the PoE stuff, all the Diablo stuff, all the Grim Dawn stuff. I could tell you about the smaller action RPGs that are coming out, like Linked. I mean, it's just, I feel like I'd be a decent asset in this field for branding and timing.
Not happening.
Next year, LE is going to be a top 5 game. It will. They need more time to cook things. Everything EHD does very good, right? Apply. But you're in the trenches with other players and have a much more direct line to the player base, yeah. And get real-time feedback, yep. It's also something to be said about, like, doing something you love. Obviously, I love this game and I love this studio. So I would want the best for it regardless. Holy smokes.
Not happening.
You're going to need a ton of attack speed. I wonder with this build if we could afford this node. Only first strike. And I bet we can get away. I bet we can get our crit chance somewhere else. I bet we wouldn't need this whole tree. We're going to get a 10% base crit from Smoke Bomb. Costs 0. It'll get us 20 mana. Oh, that's pretty steep. We can only shoot 5 times. Cinder Strike Enjoyer. I know. I did. Just to be clear, I did not plan on playing Cinder Strike today.
Not happening.
I planned on making a detonating arrow Sharpshooter. And then I found out that I'm required to use Explosive Trap,
Not happening.
which I felt very upset about.
Not happening.
Hey, Flip, you ever seen someone make a build truly off of only Dragonfire? A melee, bow shooting, spec'd specifically for Dragonfire? Just curious. With the 900% effectiveness? I couldn't see the 1.2 release date because I am blind. There is no 1.2 release date yet. Well, Q1 2025. I haven't. No. I did a quick search up. Dragonfire has a added effectiveness at 900%. Fire area dex. The question I have is how could I get base spell on a rogue? There's gotta be something. Oh man. All right, I'll rephrase. What item? Is there a singular non-weapon or offhand item that you can get base spell on? There's no... Oh, there is fire. Using a black arrow grants a chance to freeze shock. Picking a black arrow resets the combo on Cinder Strike. Gives you kill threshold. If you take dual wheels, can you have a bow and a sword in the offhand? No. Wait, good thinking, though. Good. That's the kind of thinking I like to see right there. And, of course, everything I said is in the same vein. I just love this game and want it to succeed. I love the dev streams, and I know Mike is in there, too. But it's so much to try and digest in 2 hours, being barraged by questions once a week on top of actually making the game. This doesn't come from Mike. This comes from me, just to be clear. I don't want anyone thinking I'm speaking for Mike. You could feel a little bit of the frustration recently. And I get it. Like, they're getting a lot of feedback and they're trying to figure out what to do. You know. I have no time frame on when the next cycle's coming. It's like, ugh. Exanguious is flat spell, though, right? No. Oh, yeah. 5. You can get up to 7. Go low life, Exanguious. Hey, that's something. I have no comment in that. Yeah, that was very little intense. 7. You know what's hilarious? 7 base spell when you have none with 900% effectiveness. That actually, I mean, it actually does a lot. Ward, get out of here. I thought if you were a werebear, you can dual wield 2-handed weapons. No. I think they should inform the players on the poll that Legacy and Cycle have the same content. They should. They should. That's why I talked about it during my video. What's this I hear about level super fast now? In last... I mean, you can always... Last Epoch's always had power leveling. So you've always been able to power level a friend. Holy moly. Chance to shred armor with the bow hit and bow damage. I have no... I don't have a loot filter. I'm just a disaster. Oh, that's a good idol. Oh, we got a couple of good idols. We went to Xanguius, we would have to go low life. So we'd give up our boots, our glove, and our boots, glove, and chest. Aaron, what build are you making? We are a Cinder Strike melee. No. Cinder Strike shotgun marksman dragonfire. Low life. What? I don't know. I can't explain it either. Man, Dragonfire. I like Dragonfire a lot. What? I thought you were a Cinder Strike. Okay, you see when I shoot and I release that big fire wave? You see that? I'd rather use a fire skill so I could synergize the gear. But technically, we would be fully spec'd into that fire shot. That is for some reason not triggering. Evening, what's up, Postpone? Increase bow attack speed for 3 seconds when you use a bow attack. 10-second cooldown. It's nice that you already have a build name Shotgun Marksman. No, that's a different build. I would need to come up with something else. This would be called, I don't know, something far worse. So now that we spec'd there, we no longer need these 3 points. We can do that. What the hell are we gonna do here? Black arrows. We're gonna shoot black arrows up into the sky. Why? Because I don't have anything else to use. Area shock. Increase elemental damage. There we go. And we shoot more black arrows. And more physical and more crit. All right. What account? Fate. Spell fire 18. Increase fire damage taken. Spell necrotic. Increase necrotic damage taken on hit. Spell void. Spell fire. So perfectly rolled. We're up to base 25. And I've got a 2 LP. All right, keep going. What else is out there? Oh, wait, we got to go reset our stuff. Let's go to the observatory first, get our prophecies. Oh, it's coming together. You guys just going item by item? Julra's Obsession. 9? Is it 9 spell? Herker's Vessel. Mm. Mm. Oh, yeah. Elixirs. Spam potions. Mm. Hate when it's on potion use. Both of them are on potion use. All right, everybody, I know it's exhilarating. We now get to look for prophecies. Defeat an arena champion. 12 glyphs of despair. Oh, man. When was the last time we fought an arena champion? Man, 12 glyphs of despair, huh? All right. Exiled Mage. 12 glyphs of despair. Oh, that's 2 in a row. Also, super ready for cycle 2 plus 3 equals 5 in March. That's Q1 still, right? Oh my gosh. Yes. I think it's 40 spell, right? 40 when you hit the potion. My prophecy that we would get at least 2 more dungeons on the next cycle is even more clearer now that they're going to merge the next cycle. I no longer predict dungeons because the 3 dungeons we got, technically we got Temporal Sanctum, and then the next update we got the other 2. And I was like, dude, dungeons are going to be a huge win. It's been like a year and a half without a new dungeon. And there's just been constant complaints about the current dungeons. So I mean, I don't know. I'm very surprised we haven't gotten any new dungeons. But obviously they're working on other stuff. Oh, the fire belt. Oh man, we can totally spec into fire. For sure. I mean, there's enough base spell to get it off the ground. For sure. Jokes aside, I'm kind of interested to see how they combo the patch cycle and how it will look. I hope as we speak, they are creating a new roadmap. As we speak, they are creating a new roadmap. I really, really hope for that. But they probably don't know. I mean, again, knowing Q1 2025, man, that is, I mean, we're in September, right? That is a ways out. So you are talking I don't even want to say it out loud because when I feel like when I breathe this, I don't want to breathe it into existence. But you can do the math. Q1 2025, the last cycle dropped July 9th. July 9th. long time. It's a very long time. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Somebody said it earlier. I'm sorry, I forgot who said it. But they're like, that's going to be a lot of bugs. I mean, a lot of features. And in my head, I was like, ooh, that's, yeah. They're going to have for sure the player test realm cooking overtime. 2 cycles worth of content to test and get ready. Under NDA. Oh, man. This has got to be the worst part of COF. Right? Half the time it's like, I don't even want to go use I don't even want to go use the favor. Sitting here is so brutal. They honestly need to be releasing bug fixes and balance all the way up until then. No, you're 100% right. Because, okay, you've now skipped a cycle. So you're having a double size cycle. And you've got all your stuff in, you've got all your new systems, and the servers go down. Or there's another gold dupe that you missed, or there's a bug here, or something else crazy. That's like you just instantly go back into the, oh, they're not ready, the game's still jacked. Right? Could totally be a double-edged sword. Starcom is so good. You say that about all of them. You guys don't want to know what I'm doing because it's going to make you mad. I feel like I need to spend all this favor and then get all these prophecies and then switch to MG if I want a chance in hell of making this build work. I'm going to need so much gear and slams for testing. And just wait till you get to explain that this is patch 1.3's content, but we are actually on 1.2, which is cycle 3. Okay, I won't steer the font anymore. You missed it. We've been going over this over and over again, but yeah, stop stirring the pot. It's actually cycle 3. What's funny is that even when I go through what you just said, and then it's like, what's a cycle? So even if I get to that point where it's like, okay, I think I understand. Now can you explain what a cycle is? Then I have to go through that. Because that's also not, nobody knows what that is. Death to a rare enemy, any dungeon, 24 idols. Just rebrand it as a cycle and start going 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, easy fix. Everyone would understand for sure. Yeah. You need to fulfill one or more prophecies to claim another. The hell is all this? Jewelry. Unique bow. Exalted relics. Oh, I already had a ton of prophecies. There, I cleared up 4. It scales your avalanche. 40? 40 is a lot. What is it? 4 seconds? 40? Three seconds? Yeah, 3.2 tooltip to 9.4 in 4 seconds. Yeah, it's not terrible. That is not terrible. I just hope they can get their stuff together and not fall into the D4 bad. The conversation we were having earlier, someone commented and says it's a terrible decision because the game will fall farther into obscurity. People will forget about last Epoch. If there's already only 2,000 people playing at any given time, could you imagine what that number will be like in 4 months? And that, yeah, basically, competition is only going to get worse. It is not going to get better, which I don't disagree with. So, yeah, I don't know. A lot of opinions. Yeah, the only thing that scares me is if 1.2 is a flop, it's kind of like, what now? 1.2 would only be a flop is if the marketing was bad. I swear on my life. If they call it cycle 1.2, 6 or 4 months from now, I don't know what I'll do. I will just have a mental meltdown, I think. I cannot handle it. I just feel in my heart that they're going to change it because it's such a slam dunk win. But I don't know. But anyways, poor marketing or server crash or tons of insane bugs or another dupe in the market. That kind of stuff would just be just brutal. Most complaints I've seen is just need more to do in the bland endgame. And that is coming with 1.2 ideally. It's just X months out. Oh, I keep saying I'm going to update the passives. They have to. There's really no reason not to and nothing to lose. This would be my like, Aaron, what do you actually want? Obviously, the rebranding of the name. Don't need to beat a dead horse. We know that. I think they could have, I don't want to say struck gold, but this mid-cycle refresh, I think this could have been something much bigger. We're going to be introducing 1 new skill. We're going to be refreshing 3 old skills. We're going to refresh 1 old passive tree. We're going to introduce 4 new uniques. You know, we're going to reset the ladder, fix the economy, give you all these quality of life. For the people that enjoy the game, we're going to breathe a little bit of fresh life into it. It's like very small. You don't even have to put in the 3D renders. All you need is the 2D art for the new items. Like just a couple. And a lot of that stuff I would guess is already like in the pipeline. But as everybody knows, we're basically going to get some quality of life and kill some skeletons. That's basically what it'll be. You're going to run into loot lizards. You're going to kill skeletons. And you're going to get some quality of life. See you in 4 months. So post, that is my new hope. So I don't think at current time EHG can compete with PoE and Diablo for quarterly cycles. They can't do it. They just can't do it. And I think it's okay to admit that. If they did 6-month cycles, but 3 months into the cycle, they did a soft reset or a soft launch of a mid-cycle event, something that actually kind of feels cycle-esque, I think that would be great. 2 major updates, and inside those updates, 2 refreshes. That way, within 6 months, you could pinpoint the perfect timing to drop. I think that's more realistic. I feel like that's more realistic. Dex. Dodge mana. Attack speed physical. We like shooting fast. Can't maintain the mana. Bow attack speed. Dex. Crit. Concentration. Probably dump concentration. Armor shred. We could dump. We need to redo this whole thing. I don't think we need concentration anymore. By default, you have concentration, which grants you more damage. If you are hit by an enemy within 4 meters, you lose concentration for 4 seconds. It is multiplicative damage at 16%, which is nice. Oh, and it's less, and it's DR. But we're in melee range. We're going to be getting hit all the time. If you have a bow equipped, you gain 1 elemental arrow per second, up to a maximum of 3. When using a bow attack, expends elemental arrow to do additional bow fire damage and bow lightning damage. Okay, so you can get up to base 24 fire. You can now hold additional elemental arrows and gain ward per elemental arrow. So if you hold 3... Oh, and it's... Wait. Oh, no, it's way more than that. You could hold 3. 3 times 24 is 72. Oh, wow. If you really didn't... If you shot every 6 seconds... If you shot an arrow every 6 seconds, you would get... 144 base lightning and fire. If you have a bow equipped, you deal increased elemental damage with elemental arrows more frequently. Oh, you can actually generate them quicker. If you can consume 1 additional elemental arrow with each bow attack, if you can consume 3 arrows with a single attack, it has a 200% shock and ignite. Do the arrow motion again. No? Absolutely, he's an Olympian with that technique. You think? Titan Quest 2 is not doing a live service model. mess around with this. And we don't need the armor shred for now. Okay, we have 6 arrows.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Yeah, you actually maintain them pretty good. Okay, so what happens when you click that? Oh, it eats them way quicker. You build a very little amount of ward. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
So you can get them every 4 seconds. But the faster you shoot, the more they will go down. Okay, I got it. All right, I like that. What is Titan Quest 2 going to do instead of seasons? Dark Quiver can give you more elemental arrows. I think I have that. No. Black arrow grants increased elemental damage on your next bow attack. Black arrows. Crit chance, instant arrow, arrow frequency, black arrows. I don't see that anywhere. They're going to do this thing called cycles. Be quiet. Titan Quest 2 is doing Grim Dawn. So just think of Grim Dawn. I know Grim Dawn has community run seasons, but they don't have a live service model of like a new season. They are just going to continue to update the game with DLCs and more bosses and stuff like that. Think of Lost Ark. It's just a normal game with normal updates, DLCs, just like Grim Dawn. Yep. Titan Quest 2 is going to do Titan Quest 1 did. No seasons, singular experience. If you want more replayability, you play through it with different classes. Classic ARPG. Oh, I was asking. I got it. What Dark Quiver gives us is a mana. Kind of. Kill threshold. That actually doesn't give us crap. I don't know what to do with this final skill. Damage. Garbage. Other stuff. Health. Picking black arrow grants active ballista. Using a black arrow grants you a chance to summon a... Wait. Using a bow attack grants you a chance to summon a black arrow at a random nearby location. This effect has a 3-second cooldown. Well, that's pretty cool. Does that actually work? Let's see. So basically it's now automated. Oh, there's a black arrow. That's nice. You never actually have to shoot it. Oh, I like that. Okay. Hey, have you ever heard of cycles? Let me spin you a tale. Stop it. Gives you room for a fancy decoy totem. I was looking at decoy. Actually gives me lots of room. Look. We don't need shurikens and we don't need black arrow. Huh? It's actually stupid. It'd be very easy for me to summon, to manually shoot them if I wanted to. On demand. I already have room for a decoy.
Not happening.
I like the kill threshold though. It's actually really nice. Granted, you can't see the boss's health bar because they don't leave them at the top. I gotta flip. I'm in such a negative mood. All right. Let's what are we doing? We got 6 more points. Crit chance is good, so we're not gonna take this. 1, 2, 3. We could take oil coating for fire penetration. Could take first attack damage multiplicative. We don't need attack speed because we do not have a second and third attack. Yeah, that's good. Okay. You are good. You are good. All right. Back to passives. We don't want that. This is great. Crit multiplier. Need that. Non-elemental bow attacks cannot consume elemental arrows, but instead generate an elemental arrow on use. Consuming an elemental arrow also increases the elemental arrow damage from the attack it consumes. Increase elemental damage with elemental arrow. Non-elemental arrow bow attacks. We don't have any of those.
Do not dwell on regret.
Yeah. No other skills consume them, so that node doesn't help us other than giving us more damage. Non-multiplicative. When you use a bow attack, you gain Arrow Storm, which increases your bow's attack speed for 3 seconds. You can only gain Arrow Storm every 10 seconds. Okay. And we want Silver Shroud. Poison. Flat attack. Increased damage taken from nearby enemies. You've increased mana regen, and your bow attacks deal more damage equal to a portion of your mana cost. Increased detonating arrow explosion. Nothing for Cinder Strike. Rain. We are never in Sharpshooter. We are now in melee range. Adds Barrage of Pain to your Marksman passive bow. You gain a stack refresh existing bow mastery by using a bow attack hitting at least one enemy. And Crit Strike multiplier. Take that. Which leaves 10 points. Flamethrower Marksman. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Flamethrower. Concentration is probably the best now. That's not gonna work.
Hello, traveler.
We need the damage reduction from concentration. Mana regen, endurance, 554. What level are we? 94. We still got 6 points. Should be great because we only need 3 more there.
Hello, traveler.
Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
Increase armor, melee attack. A lot of armor. Okay. Nice little refresh. Let's take this for a spin. Flamethrower Marksman. What class / build should I play for the LE refresh? Please pick for me, not Mage or Primalist. I'm playing Warlock. So if you want to roll with me, I am going to play a Merchant's Guild Warlock. Warlock was one of my favorite classes and my first class in Cycle 1. And I have not played it in Cycle 2. So I feel like it makes sense.
Not happening.
Holy moly. I said I was going to make a loot filter. It probably doesn't matter. Oh, we're maintaining mana, okay.
Not happening.
I wish the melee builds wouldn't get confusing with their own movement. Right? If you really want to play something fun, you should play Thorns Spriggan. But I know you said no Primalist. That's a good one. That is a good one. All right, we have 4 points left. We could take Fire Shred. What actually wouldn't be terrible. 1, 2, 3, 6. Only have 2 left. No, it's just better. Penetration would be good. Fire Shred's good too. Is your Necro Golem build completely min-maxed, or is there room for improvements? For sure, room for improvements. I was literally messing around with it. Not last night, the night prior, I rebuilt Golem Mancer. It's currently at 596 corruption, which is honestly, in my opinion, it's unbelievable. Because it's not meta. Remind me in 15 minutes to get my pizza from the oven. Thanks, Aaron. All right, I'm on it. Noted.
They won't forget.
If you want to go Dragonfire, you should go Flurry, a lot more procs. That's what I was doing. Literally what I did. I don't know why I didn't like it. Just felt weird. Something about it felt weird. I know, because you shoot so much quicker, right? In my head, I like the idea of Cinder Strike is doing tons of fire damage while simultaneously we are crushing with Dragonfire.
Not happening.
I know, you're right. But we would get way more procs. There's just then I just feel like we're wasting the entire passive tree. I shouldn't say it's a full Dragonfire build, because I guess that's not true. It's a hybrid Dragonfire build.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, at least we're like officially in the we can kill enemies. This is the first time in the stream we can kill an enemy, so that's good. I showed up late. That's okay. Yeah, that was my first thought, is that what attack shoots the quickest? And of course, that's where my head went, was flurry. More shots, more crits, more Dragonfire. All right, skills maxed. Is there a unique helm you had in mind? Well, for this build, you have Calamity, which you could probably get 3 LP pretty easily. Fire damage, chance to ignite with the fire skills. When you kill an enemy with the fire skill, you take 4 fire damage over the next 2 seconds. Increase fire spell. And you can get this with 80% to fire damage. But likely what I will use is Peak of the Mountain for the critical strike chance. Probably. It's a Prodigy fire build. Yeah, yeah. Exactly.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Another prophecy fulfilled. Thank you, thank you. Nope. I wish Rogue had more skills, honestly. I feel like I love Smoke Bomb for this build because it basically gives us a guaranteed critical strike chance. So it'd be great to use it as a movement skill. So it's like, move, you're standing in your Smoke Bomb, kill everything.
Easy. Too easy.
The problem is we don't, if we give up shift, then we also give up shurikens. This is already a basically 2-skill build. So it's not like there's anything to replace it with. Hey, what about Net? Does Net have any fire stuff in it?
Easy. Too easy.
I didn't look at Net. couple idols were close. Net. Fire. Why is nothing blinking? Dude, look at this. This is a big skill tree. Chill net. Physical damage from netted enemies. We already have frailty. 10% multiplicative damage from slowed enemies. Bleed. Lightning. Poison. Traps use puncture. Caltrops. Physical. Area. Caltrops. Crit chance. Caltrops. Duration. Jump distance. Smoke bomb. When directly using net, you now throw a smoke bomb after jumping. This effect only works if smoke bomb is off cooldown. Hey, what happens when you take net with smoke bomb, but smoke bomb is your movement skill? Does the world collapse? Probably.
Not happening.
No, he's still got 7 minutes on the pizza. Still got lots of time. I feel like this is a true bow mage we're making.
Not happening.
I'm still in love with Spell Blade. You like that battle mage melee? Such a cool idea. 5 to lightning damage with shurikens. No. Trying to push it to 600 or 700. Are you talking about my Golem Mancer? I like having a build that I really enjoy in my back pocket. So for example, someone's like, hey, I need a quick power level. Can you help me do something? Sure. My Necro was spec'd into Cold Necro. I was doing a lot of tests as a Cold Necromancer, and I honestly just don't like it. I don't force builds when I don't think they're there. And Cold Necro isn't there. So I put it on the shelf for now. And, yeah, I spec back into Golemancer. Cold Necro. Gee, where'd you get that idea? Yeah, it's terrible. That's why I didn't post the build. Wasn't good enough. Didn't meet the Icy Vein standards, you know? Aaron, what would you say is the most fun pet build currently? Oh my gosh. I really love your question because you didn't say strongest or highest corruption. You said, what's the most fun? I don't get that question very often. I think Raptor Pack is fun. It's my favorite build, I think, for the cycle. And I really like Golemancer. But I'm biased towards Golemancer. Oh yes, those standards so high. I prioritize the fun first. It's important.
Not happening.
My brain's still been trying to rack my brain around why the 2 endgame quivers for Rogue are void focused. Man, oh man, that is a weird one.
Not happening.
I will try Raptor first. Raptor Pack is so much fun. All right. Tier 6 increased damage used by shadows and 3 to synchronize strike with a sealed tier 5 physical and life. Check this out. Base point seems pretty disappointing for sure. This item is tier 27. And you should go check your pizza. KC, go check your pizza. Tier 27. Cold resistance, shock, spell, cold. Maybe crit multiplier? Holy smokes. What a good listener. Spell, crit multiplier, shock, cold resistance. Bow. Poison. Terrible. T7 with dodge. Physical. Mana. Ooh, mana stacking out there. Holy smokes, already 7 o'clock. Wow, this 4 hours. I got started super late on today's stream. It's like, I'll only go 4 hours. We're like already there, man. We'll stream a little longer.
Not happening.
I actually learned a lot about Marksman today.
Not happening.
And now now that I've played a full day, now 4 hours, I can at least theory craft a new build planner. Hello, sir. The game have cool looking armor sets, weapons that are not cosmetics. I mean, that is, I don't know, a pretty big opinion. I've always thought the visuals in the game look pretty good. The lighting, the VFX, the skills, the level you could zoom in and out. Normally people are like, yeah, but Diablo 4 is better. And in my head, I always say, man, if you're comparing it to Diablo 4, it's doing really well, you know? Like if you're if you're comparing it to a $200 million game, they're doing something right. And other people are just like, no, it's built on Unity, it looks like crap. So I don't know. I don't know. That one, I think the shadows look good. I feel like your character feels pretty planted to the ground. Details on the character get better. They're doing a good job of matching the 2D art to the 3D render in game. If you see what the bow actually looks like on the picture to how it looks on the character. And then the actual armor sets. Like when you look at the picture of the armor and then on the character. Same with the helmet. I mean, it's not the best in the industry. It's sure as hell not bad. And then, of course, yeah, if you want to go to the appearance shop. Think the axes look too flat? Get with the loot out of the way. Here's the thing. You can say Diablo 4 is better. I think that's completely fair. It's combat feel, visuals, impact, D4 is top notch. But I don't think this looks bad. I don't know. Doing good, just chilling. Okay. You are a humble man admitting with your hours on the game that you learned something. I've got 1,400 hours and I have just scratched the surface, right? Yeah. Oh, I've learned a ton today. I have learned a ton, especially for Marksman. I learned Dark Quiver, how it can, you could basically manually cast it now, or automatically cast it. I learned I still hate Hail of Arrows.
Looking forward to Subathon 2.
I learned a lot about detonating arrow and how it triggers with explosive trap through blast rain. I learned a ton. And I've learned that we can turn this into a spellcaster. It's going to take so much work. This also has the bottom possible roll for chance to cast Dragonfire on crit. And if I have a 2 LP Dragon Song just sitting in my stash, I bet you Merchant's Guild has a 3 LP. That's my guess. I don't know. Looking forward to Subathon 2. Thanks, Orange. I appreciate the sub. 8 months. Man, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. About to hit level 95. About to hit level 95.
Not happening.
After this, you should do a new bear build. Maybe a new cold dot werebear. Here's the thing. I just have so much druid. It's funny when you look at here, we'll do like an inception moment. Current, these are, oh, by the way, in my about, all of these links are up to date. In my about, all of these links are up to date. In my about, all of these links are. Jeez. Super echo. I'm like getting dizzy. Anyways, updated last Epoch builds. These are all hyperlinks that take you exactly to the YouTube video. You see Acolyte, right? You see Primalist. Look how many Druid. Hive Queen, Lightning, NATO, Swarmblade, Stormbolt, Werebear, Thorn Spriggan, Machine Gun Spriggan, Master of Vines. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have the same amount of Druid builds as I have Necromancer. Words can be hard, that's true. You look at Marksman. One build, Shotgun Marksman. Falconer, one build, Falcon Fist, which we just posted this morning. Anyways, a lot of times when it's like, what should I make next? I'll actually come to this list and be like, oh, that's why I played Shaman. I was like, wow, I have no Shaman builds. Coldstone Elemental was killed. Endless Run Avalancher was killed. I need to get Shaman. That's why we made Storm Totem. Anyways, I don't know. That's why I don't. That's like Druid is in a fairly good spot. Thank you so much for showing how to level gear. And answer my questions. Hey, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. So what's the news? Shut up, Brow. I didn't mean that. Be quiet, Brow. Brow?
Not happening.
What's the news? Hush, Brow. There you go. Level 95. Brow, I'm going to try and make a true bow mage that focuses on spell. I don't know how it's going to work, but probably not very well. Marksman. A boner mage. There you go. Exactly. Raven has put me on timeout. You put yourself on timeout? Oh, he tried to put Brow on timeout. I see. And he failed. I'm excited to wake up tomorrow and have every social media platform just filled with the debate tonight. I forgot tonight was debate night.
Not happening.
Why is his enemy not dying? Because of you. You're watching it now. I can only imagine the level of entertainment. Who's winning? No, don't even bring it up. I don't want... never mind. Hopefully it's entertaining at least. Not the Jets? What is it with you and the Jets tonight? What prophecies do we have for Glyphs of Despair? Formosus. Hearten's Husk. Julra Tier 4. Exiled Mage. Arena Champion. Rare Enemy in the Temporal Sanctum. Lagon. Exiled Mage. Hearten. Death the Rare Enemy in the Temporal Sanctum. We got to go to the Temporal Sanctum. People were picking them to win the Super Bowl. It's hilarious to me. I don't talk politics. Sorry. No worries. Thank you. Aaron, what are you going to upgrade? I don't know. Glyphs of Despair?
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Come here, rare enemies. I need to fulfill my 2 prophecies and get 24 Glyphs of Despair. Booyah! Ooh, it's so pretty. It's so nice. It only used 1. Death to rare enemies. Still there. That right there, in my opinion, is the true power of COF.
Not happening.
Just such an easy stockpile of that. Oh, it's so nice. We've got another one. Today was a bad treatment day. Bad needle stick? Couldn't find a vein. Low energy. Machine jammed. Clot.
Not happening.
Come on. How broken is what I'm doing right now? They hit a nerve. Oh. We have already gotten... Was that 4? 100? Glyphs of Despair? 100?
How is this possible? Only I
630.
command.
Oh my gosh. So awesome.
Not happening.
Oh, it's so awesome. But wait, there's more.
Not
Come on, Snake. You? Perfect. Blow up. Uh-oh. That one didn't pop. Next one's Exiled Mages. We just need to hunt Exiled Mages. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they think they hit a nerve, but I think they hit a bone. Dude, those dialysis needles are freaking massive, which I know you know that. Hitting the bone would be... I'd be very surprised if they hit the bone. I guess it's possible.
Not happening.
You playing PoE? Did you beat the campaign?
Not happening.
We started today's stream at 430 Glyphs of Despair. And I was like, well, if I'm going to play COF, I might as well try and restock my Despair Glyphs. We're now at 723. No, I'm not playing PoE. I'm playing a console game. Got it.
Not happening.
You see that, Brow? You got to give COF a little credit. An unlimited, I'm going to use the word unlimited, an unlimited supply of despair. That's, I mean, that really is nice. Unlimited. That's why I'm always trying 3s and 4s, because I don't care. I have so many. I am very curious the quality of life updates coming to the dungeons. I literally cannot get to that door.
Not happening. The Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. So much to learn.
It's too much. Okay, I have no idea what I want to slam. By the way, I've got nothing prepared. Okay. What do we got? Let's go to weapons with Weaver. Can you type in 3LP? No. Okay. Marrowphage. Necrotic. 30 to necrotic damage to melee attacks and spells. Seconds on a potion use. Flip, you're sure this buffed Avalanche? How? It says specifically necrotic, not flat. Three LP Calamity. We could do a Twisted Heart. No, it's not gonna work. That's in the wrong category. Falcon Fist. Oh, we still have detonating arrow on our chest. All of our gear is ultra screwed up. Spell damage. It's for minions. Oh, we'll try and slam an Exanguius. There we go. Health. What armor? Go necro armor. What you want is double health. Anything T7? Booyah. Man, am I really going to burn this? T7 health. Chthonic Fissure, intelligence. MG? Yeah, why not? No, that's not what we wanted. All right, what would be the best outcome? Double suffix. Double suffix. T7 health with 17% health. And did we get double suffix? We got 2 to Chthonic Fissure and health percent. That's not terrible. Hey, Yue, long time no see. Yeah, Yue's here tonight. I know, it's awesome. All right, everybody, we're going to stream for another 30 minutes. What we're going to do is something very simple. We're going to hunt for exiled mages. We got a bunch of prophecies with exiled mages. Billboard, hello. Hi. Everyone, as long as you are following this channel, type in !giveaway. We will draw a giveaway at the end of the stream. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Of course. Describe the feeling you get after you actually finish organizing your stash. To any dad? No, that doesn't make sense. It's the same way I feel when I'm done organizing the garage. Like, totally cleaned the garage. That's the best way I could describe it. Some of you will understand that. OCD. It's a great feeling. But again, this would be the last time I would focus, or this would not be a good time to focus on organizing your stash because of Stash Tab Affinity, which is likely launching in 9 days. Like PoE. Supposedly it's supposed to be like even better, I think. I don't know though. On PoE I'm playing an Auto Bomber Chieftain. Nice. That's fun. Okay, Billboard. When the server resets in 20, what will happen to our old characters and cycle characters? Are you talking about the mid-cycle refresh on September 19th? Is that your question? Billboards? Yes. Your characters in Cycle move to Legacy, which is the identical game. So you will have a choice. Do you want to continue your progress on your existing characters? Or do you want to start over? But the games are the same. And anyone that tells you any different is misinformed. It's so bad then there is no new content, just a refresh. Do you know how it works now? It's much easier to understand if you know how it currently works. Do you understand the difference between cycle and legacy? So when is the next update again? September 19th. Mid-cycle refresh, new event. I didn't play my legacy characters. Okay, I'll take that answer as a no. So right now, people are programmed, which is very understandable. Okay, this isn't like a diss. PoE, Torchlight, Diablo, that you have to play the league, play the season, play the cycle to do the new thing. Last Epoch is not like that. So your current cycle characters, if you didn't, let's say July 9th, cycle 2, you decided to make a legacy character instead of a cycle character. The games are identical. Okay? So inside of Legacy with Last Epoch, the cycle and legacy servers have identical coding. So the Nemesis, Aberoth, Forgotten Knights, Balance, Quality of Lifes, New Uniques, the games are identical. So when your cycle characters move from cycle to legacy, it's just location. If you are a COF player, you would literally, if they didn't tell you, you wouldn't notice. The games are the same. So if you want to keep playing your characters, you just play them on Legacy. Oh, okay, thank you for the info. Yeah. Like right now, my last, like all these characters I've been playing are all on Legacy, so I don't have to re-level them. I was thinking if I play Legacy, there will be no Harbingers and Nemesis. That's exactly right. Oh man, thank you for being honest about that. I have debated multiple people that are like, well, I am mad that my characters are moving to Legacy because now I lose access to Harbingers. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, who in the world told you that? No, I was picking stuff up. Yeah, the games are identical. Think about this. Cycle 1, February 21st, and Cycle 2, July 9th. If you never made a cycle character and you only ever played Legacy, you would have never missed out on anything. The games are the same. So if you want to start over, just for the sake of starting over for a fresh economy, you could do that, but it's not required. Hey guys from the future, what's up, X? Do you know when they make new content, like them published a roadmap for the content I'm waiting them? Do you know when they make new content, like they published a road for new content I'm waiting them? They can't write. I think I know what he's trying to say. Have you seen this? Man, I've got all this stuff up and ready to go. This is the current roadmap that breaks down cycle 2, cycle 3, cycle 4, and cycle 5. No, you're totally fine. Yes, this is it. Yeah, so these two, so we're currently in cycle 2. Cycle 3 and cycle 4 are getting merged together. And these two cycles, which will be cycle 3, will be coming Q1 2025. The new event, September 19th, will be adding a ton of quality of life improvements. Loot lizards, last Epoch's version of treasure goblins. A new event for killing the undead, which we don't know about. We'll find out on Friday. Stash tab affinities. And hopefully they surprise us with other stuff, but I don't know. Right? I hope so too. T7 Lightning. I'm excited about skill sigils. Yeah, so that'll be cycle 4. That'll be cycle 4. Which is mid 2025. Oh my gosh, saying that out loud is...
Not happening.
I'm now scared when you said they're gonna merge things. You need to... Anyway, you should watch my video from this morning. I'll give you the lowdown. Jeez.
Drop some.
I need to clear my inventory. It's filled with too much crap. Where the original roadmap plan got delayed? Yeah. Back from dinner, how's it going? It's going good. Did you see me in the temporal sanctum? Did you miss that? Yeah, what did you slam? No, that's actually not... you would have got a good kick out of it. Well, let's just say I had a couple prophecies in the temporal sanctum. I'm now at 724 glyphs of despair. 724. Will everything stop shooting me for 3 seconds? No. Oh, I slammed just an Exanguius. Tier 5 health percent. Tier 5 Chthonic Fisher. I don't know. Don't let him move. I've killed Uber Elder like 100 times so far. I'm bored now. PoE. It's too easy. Not to be hyperbolic, but the prophecies we've been hunting for are exiled mages. It's very possible I'm losing my mind. I don't think we've seen one. Maybe we're not looking around the map.
Not happening.
I don't think we've seen any.
Easy.
Guess what? Chicken butt. Got him. You need to clear the map 100%. I know. I want to see how the new double damage is doing on two-hander. Action RPG. Remember the Drythus test boss on Rupture 18? I showed a pic on DR Discord where I was punted to a platform on the other side of the acid and shot Drythus dead there. That is hilarious. Are you going to play Throne and Liberty? No. No, no. Are you? No way. It sounds like an easy boss kill. It's not even time. I don't have the desire for a full-blown MMO. I don't. And if I was going to get into an MMO, it would be something I'd plan with the community, and we would do guild and housing and all this stuff. I don't know if there is a desire for that. I was joking around and said if I was going to go back to an MMO, I would play like Guild Wars 2 or something. No, I don't think I would go back to Lost Ark. I liked Lost Ark, but I just...
Easy. Too easy.
If Lost Ark said, hey, we've changed these 40 things and the top thing was honing, you might be able to get me back to Lost Ark. That's possible. But if honing is still the same, I'm not going back. Lost Ark, the good old times.
Not happening.
Lost Ark, King pay to win.
Not happening.
He pay to progress. You know what's funny? Actually, Lost Ark, in many ways, is not even pay to win. It's like pay to piss you off. You could spend a ton of money and still miss 10 hones in a row. Lost Ark makes me think of D4 isn't so bad. That's funny. Where's all the exiled mages? I think it's a glitch.
Might have to drop something.
Inventory full. We get lots of nemesis. I use RF and Firestorm on stun. Wait, what are we talking about? Sorry. You're talking about PoE?
Not happening.
Ooh, I like the kill threshold you get. Stun. Ooh. What in the world was that? Triple T6 with a sealed vitality. This item dropped on the ground tier 22. Poison resistance, health percent, health gained on glancing blow. Vitality mana. Ignite on bow hit. Poison duration. Dark quiver. Oh my gosh. Well. Unethical? What do you mean? I'm COF. Well, I don't need the poison res. Life is nice. We're using Dark Quiver. And there's no more exiled mages in the game.
Not happening.
Eway said I gotta clear the whole map. Let's check. Dude, normally you always run into exiled mages. Holy crap. That pair of boots I saw something on it. Stop shooting me for 3 seconds. T7 hybrid health. Literally almost a perfectly rolled T7 hybrid health. 134 to health, 10% health. Nice high armor base too. Everybody sees the problem though. Ah! You see the problem. I see the problem. No, that's not the problem. The problem is it does not have movement speed on it. It does not have movement speed on it. The problem is Aaron's cheating. No. Does not have movement speed. Chaos, Dex, easy game. I'm not chaosing Dex. You know I'm going to get minion health regen or something. What you want to do is re-roll the implicit. 37, bottom movement. 1737. Item is done. 1837. Well, we got the maximum movements. It would not reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. We could not get it. We hit it 3 times. And we couldn't get over 37. Yeah, that is a really... That is a... I'm putting it on right now. Pair of boots. Risk it for the biscuit. Rune of removal. Get out of here. You know that hybrid health is flying off. You know it, and I know it. Just a streamer mode. Duh. What? Honestly, the boots I was wearing are really good too. T7 vitality, movement, double health with haste effect. They're really good too. This actually added 100 life, more armor, reduced damage from critical strikes, and 8 dex.
Not happening. That was close. They won't forget that one.
I'm seriously so stupid. We ran that T1 temporal sanctum. I was like, I don't even know what I'm going to upgrade. We could have just upgraded our 2LP dragon song. Seriously not. I've lost all ability to think. Where's the entertainment factor? I want to see the hybrid health fly off. Hey, you get to see this exiled mage fight. What is a 29.5 life idol worth in the bazaar? Legacy or cycle? Actually, honestly, I couldn't answer the question on either. I haven't looked in a long time. I could have sworn a 530 brow sold for like, I don't know, 300, 400 million. Brow would know the answer to that.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Legacy, a few million. Probably more than a few million. All right, let's get our prophecy. T7 critical strike. When you play COF a lot, or if you haven't played COF a lot, you forget the drops. You forget how good of loot you actually find on the ground. There's not a single in Legacy T7 hybrid health for sale. And I don't think I have one. Kill threshold. Bam! That's why we want to find exiled mages.
Might have to drop something.
Mm-hmm. Maybe 10 to 20 million. Look at this. It's just flying the items. T7 strength with health and void. We don't need necrotic. Lightning. No. No. How's the spell damage coming along? I haven't even started it yet. All right, we got to put this crap away. We're at 5 hours. We're done anyways. Wait, how many prophecies do we have left for exiled mages? Oh, 5. Oh, yeah. We've got to kill 5 exiled mages. Yeah, that's going to be good. Glyphs of Despair. I'm gonna take care of the spell damage. Don't you worry. But all this gear, here's multi-shot, and look at, because obviously I've changed my gear so much. This is Crimson Shroud on melee attack. That's not helping. Detonating arrow. We're not using detonating arrow. And multi-shot. Just a disaster. We're gonna fix all this stuff. Now that I have a general idea of what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fix all of it. Man, all these tabs are too full. Armor. Fireball. Bows. Increased mana, health, dodge. Back to work, I guess. No, don't go to work. All right, everybody. For everyone on YouTube, for everyone watching on X, I appreciate you so much. Unfortunately, my giveaways are only through Twitch. It's the only way to do it. I know it's annoying. While I am organizing my stuff, as long as you are following this channel, type in !giveaway. We're going to draw a giveaway soon-ish. Shouldn't take me too long. They're good freaking helmets. Our helmets are full. Dude, when you talk about what I'm going to use all this gold for, stash tabs. Rogues were sharing a home in the helmet section with Sentinels. Did he say he's going to sort out his stash? I'll see you tomorrow. No, I'm going to sort out my inventory. Duh. Duh. All right. See, now rogues have a place for their helmets. Isn't that nice? So much space. They can get lost in all that space. Okay. Boots. Uh-oh. Boots are really struggling, too. I still got some place. Oh, I used a different color of red. There we go. Amulet. See, that didn't take that long. Voila. Voila. Okay. Pulling up today's giveaway. You got good chances today. Only 26 people in the giveaway. As long as you are following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Very easy. While you're doing that, I'm going to find someone to raid. I feel like I'm always rating the same people because schedule-wise, they're the only people on. It's fine. Good guy. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. Come on, one more person. People on X and on YouTube, go over to Twitch, type in !giveaway. Come on, one more. You can do it. You can do it all night long. One more. One. Boom. We are there. Starting the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for today's giveaway are officially closed, right? Meow. And today's winner is click Elton. Elton. Oh no, Elton was the last. Was Elton the last one? He was the last one to get in. Everybody, it's not rigged, okay? I don't want to hear anything. Damn, he got in the last second. It's not rigged, Eway. It's not rigged. Congratulations. Everyone, my giveaways are very simple. I've got 50 game keys, and I used to just pick a key and hand it out. Like today, we're giving away Farm Simulator. Now if you win the giveaway, I send you the list of keys. You pick which one you want, and I send you the game key. Very, very simple. Elton, congratulations. If you have not joined the Discord yet, you should, because that is how you claim your prize. Don't forget, everybody, new competition, new community event coming last Epoch, September 19th, and new community event coming for 1.0 Dwarven Realms, September 27th. Lots of stuff happening in the Discord. We also have a general giveaway every 2 weeks, and that giveaway is happening in 3 days. So just for being a member of my community, you have a chance to win something twice a month. So make sure you join the Discord. I will throw it over in YouTube as well. YouTube. Tomorrow, what's the plan for tomorrow? I don't have a plan for tomorrow yet. We'll probably be playing Last Epoch again. I can't think of anything. Brow's my schedule keeper, so whatever Brow tells me to play, that's what we will be playing. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Hope you all had a fantastic day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.